following is a special presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's a Christmas Day NFL special, it's on Westwood One.
Brady in the gun, flanked by the running back White. Four-man front, Brady back. Cocks his arm, a lot of congestion, throws a pass, caught by the rookie running back at the goal line. Spins, dives, touchdown, Rachaad White. They've tied the game. 3 seconds to go.
Dalton over the middle, and it's intercepted. A one-hand pick by Isaiah Simmons. Off to the races at the 40. Down the right sideline, inside the 10, and the second pick 6 of the quarter. Isaiah Simmons all the way in for a Cardinal touchdown.
From now until Super Bowl 57, the NFL is on Westwood One. Let's head to the stadium and join Ryan Radke and Mike Golick.
We welcome you to State Farm Stadium in Glendale for part 3 of our special Christmas Day NFL triple header as the Arizona Cardinals host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by Jack Links, by AutoZone, by Wrangler Jeans, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Geico, and by NFL.com. Merry Christmas, everybody, and welcome to Game 3 of our special holiday football triple header here on Westwood One. Earlier today, the Dolphins fell to the Packers 26-20, while the Rams drilled the Broncos 51-14. More on those games later. First, it's time for the Buccaneers and the Cardinals, along with former defensive lineman Mike Golick. I'm Ryan Radke. Jason Horowitz will join us shortly from our Westwood One studios. Well, two teams that have underperformed expectations this season. The Cardinals were expected to contend for a playoff spot, but they've lost 4 straight. They're now 4-10. The Bucs were expected to contend for the NFC, but they've gone 3-6 in their last 9. They're now trying to hold off Carolina in the NFC South. And Mike, I guess therein lies the difference between these two teams. Neither has been good, but the playoffs are still out there for the Buccaneers. They know if they win out, they're in the postseason tournament.
Well, just what you said there, that's what's being preached in the locker room. We're still in contention for the NFC. We are, because we have a shot to be in the playoffs. All of a sudden, Carolina has made themselves known to Tampa Bay as the battle for the NFC South. But it doesn't matter. Again, as I talked about earlier, and I've talked about a lot, numbers don't matter when you're in that locker room. Get to the dance. That's all that matters. Then everybody's 0-0, and you can try and make your run. If you're peaking at the right time from a health standpoint and the way you're playing standpoint, you're going to be in good shape. Unfortunately for Tampa Bay, they haven't been playing that great. I mean, even Byron Leftwich, they talked about the play-action pass, which we'll talk about, and scoring a lot of points in the first half. Their offensive coordinator even said, it was only 17 points. It's not like we put up 30 in the half. So let's pull the brakes a little bit, understand that we still have a ways to go.
Meanwhile, on the other side, 2022 has been a lost season for the Cardinals. Turmoil off the field, injuries on it. They start their third-string quarterback, Trace McSorley, tonight. What's fair to expect out of them?
So this is self-preservation time for guys who are contracts are up, who are maybe playing for another team. For Trace McSorley, I love these situations. Next man up, here's your opportunity. He was going to be the starter all week, so the game plan was worked around him, and he gets a chance. You know, I wouldn't expect a ton, but he gets a chance for his first start to kind of start his NFL career.
Second straight Christmas night game for the Cardinals. You and I were here last year when they lost a close one to the Indianapolis Colts, 22-16. They're 1-2 all time on Christmas. Meanwhile, for the Buccaneers, it is their Christmas debut. Tom Brady maybe starting for the final time here in Arizona tonight, and a lot of fans in Brady and Bucs jerseys are on hand for this one. Game 3 of our special Christmas triple header between the Cardinals and Bucs is coming up. When we return, Jason Horowitz will have more on tonight's game. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Dancing crew, trip for two, nail the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free, updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
During the holidays, the way to make it fun is with one-stop shopping. Get ready to host your best holiday season and get in a jolly spirit with items for every corner of your home. Festive home decor can be found in many categories throughout JCPenney as you fulfill that gift list. Shop any way you like in-store, jcp.com, or buy online and pick up in-store. This shopping message is sponsored by JCPenney. JCPenney promises to help you unlock the holiday season with more gifts for less.
Hey, folks, how are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Christmas Day. Happy holidays to all. Third game of the NFL Christmas Day triple header. It's coming your way in just about 15 minutes. 4-10 Arizona, 6-8 Tampa Bay. And, you know, while in Week 16, those numbers don't make it feel like a big game, it is, as Mike Golick and Ryan Radke described from the field, it is huge for the Bucs, with Carolina and New Orleans both winning yesterday. Tampa Bay has to win tonight to maintain that one-game lead in the NFC South. Obviously, so much focus on Tom Brady. His career accolades maybe all coming to an end. Who knows? Certainly heading towards the end. Some of the first there have been there. The 17-point blown lead against Cincinnati. The fact that he has never had a losing season. All of that's there. But the reality is this defense, not Brady for the most part, has carried the Bucs. They're top 10 in most important statistical categories. And defensive lineman William Golston in his 10th season all in Tampa is with John Stashower.
So, Will, first of all, congratulations on being the Bucs nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. I saw a quote from you that I found interesting because, you know, most people say it's just an honor to be nominated. I'm sure you were honored. But, you know, you said, yeah, I'd love to win this. I mean, what would it mean to you to actually win that award?
It would be amazing. I feel like it would be something I can truly pass down to not only my kids or my sons, but also the men that are around me. I feel like this award is a credit to the character that you have as a man, the things that you feel is important in your heart, and just being able to win it and show that, all right, a guy like me from the background that I've had can really come out here and make a change.
Let's talk about the season a little bit. I'm sure you never thought you'd be 6-8, but in first place, so kind of a strange year. First of all, I mean, what do you think have been the biggest problems have been for this team?
Well, not capitalizing on your opportunities. We've had a lot of different opportunities and not finishing all the way through. I feel like those are the two biggest things that we haven't been able to do. I think that's some of the reasons why we aren't where we need to be or want to be. We're kind of where we need to be. We're still in first place, got a shot for the playoffs, so can't complain too bad, but you want it to look better.
As you probably know, this happens from time to time. There's only 4 teams in the division, so, you know, you have 4 teams that are under 500. And as you probably know, there is precedent for a team, you know, winning that kind of a division and then winning in the playoffs. So has that been discussed, the idea that, you know, if you get in, who knows what might happen?
I remember the Giants were 9-7 one year and won the Super Bowl, so I don't think the record matters. I think it's about the resiliency that you have, the brotherhood that you show, and the bond that you got. And to be honest, I feel like we still have a lot of that, and we still building on it. So it's not how you start, it's how you finish. As long as we get into the dance, as long as we do the things we need to do these next 3 games, we'll be able to have the opportunity. And then we capitalize, we'll be okay.
Yeah, I think your quarterback has won some playoff games, so that could help, right?
Definitely. He's well-versed in that.
You know, let's talk about this game. You're facing a quarterback, Trace McSorley. He's been around the league a little bit, but he's never started a game. Pass rush, always important, but is it even more so with the idea that maybe you might be able to rattle him a little more so than someone with more experience?
I think the way that we're preparing this week and the game plan that we have schemed up, I think we'll be okay. Like I said earlier in the beginning of the conversation, we need to capitalize on the opportunities no matter where they come from. This is from the D-line, linebacker, or secondary standpoint. As long as we do that, maximize those opportunities and capitalize, we'll be all right.
Hey, thanks so much for the time. We appreciate it. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too, brother.
All right, as John Stashauer mentioned, Trace McSorley set to make his first career start. 27-year-old, 2019 sixth-round pick of the Ravens. He has played in 3 games this year, but this is his first showcase. And the fact that he's going up against the most famous sixth-round pick in Tom Brady, that's not lost on him.
He's the GOAT, and there's no two ways to put that. But, I just got to focus on what I can control. I'm going against their defense, not against him. So that's kind of the way I try and look at it. But, it is cool to kind of look back and realize that, starting against him the first time, the type of players, star power that they have on their team, on their defense, it's a big opportunity for us as a team, as the Arizona Cardinals, to be able to come in and, do well. So that's what all we're focusing on. It's the next game on our schedule, and, we got to treat it as such, even though there is, the glitz and glam of primetime Sunday night, all that type of stuff.
McSorley, 15 of 29 in relief of Colt McCoy last week in the 24-15 loss to the Broncos in Denver. 4th straight loss for Arizona. Cardinals and Bucs coming up to finish Christmas Day in just a bit. But when we return, how the Packers shut down Miami in the second half to keep playoff hopes alive. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and SiriusXM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
Every 4 years, there's a soccer event that brings the world together. Beautiful, isn't it? But on December 26th, Premier League is back. And it'll take these blokes about 10 minutes to tear it apart. Go on! Go crazy! Which has a beauty of its own, doesn't it?
It gets better and better. Sensational! This is breathtaking!
Premier League is back, December 26th, only on NBC, USA and Peacock.
There's only one place on SiriusXM to get your fix of the Atlantic Coast Conference, and that's ACC Today.
We're here on the ACC channel, folks. Get on our level.
Weekdays from 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern. Join Chris Patola and crew, including Torrey Holt.
I hope they are just as fired up about this year as I am.
And Ronnie Jones.
I'm a little disappointed we're not playing college ball right now.
As they tackle the ACC like no one else.
We are just flying off the handle with tape.
It's only on SiriusXM ACC Radio, Channel 371, and the SXM app.
For the end zone, he throws it, it's caught, touchdown!
For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Welcome to the Westwood One NFL pregame show, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Now, here's your host, Jason Horowitz.
As we continue getting you set for Arizona and Tampa Bay to finish out your Christmas Day triple header right here on Westwood One. A day that all got started in South Florida. 8-6 Miami this afternoon, hosting 6-8 Green Bay. The Dolphins led 20-13 at the half. Packers tied it, though, in the third on a 1-yard A.J. Dillon touchdown run and took a 3-point lead early in the fourth. They were up by 6. Packers were holding, trying to win late in the game.
Back to throw Tua. Clean pocket, throws right side. It's intercepted for a third straight possession. And then down to one knee, brought down. It's Rasul Douglas with the interception. The Packers defense gets their 4th takeaway of the day off the Dolphins offense. The 3rd interception from Tua Tagovailoa. And the Packers are 127 away from a win in South Florida.
J.P. Shadrick earlier today right here on Westwood One with the call. Tua's 3 picks. Most he has tossed all season, and they all happen in the fourth quarter. The Dolphins now 4 straight losses for Tua Tagovailoa after the 8-3 start.
On the first one, I tried to throw it over a defender, but I ended up really throwing over the defender and Tyreek. So that one got away. The second one, I might have said the wrong play. I'm not too sure, but there was just some communication errors on that. And then the third one was just not a good ball for my receivers to have been able to make a play on that.
With the Dolphins' loss today, it means the Chargers clinch a postseason spot tomorrow if they win in Indianapolis. As for the Packers, up to 7-8. They win their last two against the Vikings and Lions and get one loss by the Commanders. Green Bay would be in the playoffs at 9-8. Meanwhile, today in Los Angeles, a pair of 4-10 teams that, start the year, you thought this would be an unbelievable matchup. Russell Wilson, Matt Stafford, all that stuff. Well, Stafford's not there, and Russell Wilson's been rough. Coming off a concussion, he had 2 first-quarter interceptions that led to a pair of short Rams first-quarter touchdown drives, and then L.A. was putting it out of reach before halftime.
Third goal from the 7 for the Rams. Denver defense needs to come up big here. They're down 17-3. Blitz is coming. Mayfield hit. He finds Higbee in the middle of the end zone. Touchdown Rams. Mayfield took a shot from Alex Singleton and delivered a strike. Higbee's second touchdown catch of the game. And the Rams are up 23-3.
Bill Rosinski, the call on Westwood 1. Mayfield 24 of 28 for 230, 51-14. Rams improved to 5-10, dropping the Broncos to 4-11 on the season. That's the NFL scoreboard, sponsored by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Getting you set. Arizona and Tampa Bay kickoff in just about 6 minutes. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood 1.
Football season is underway, so now is the perfect time to download FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Because right now, new customers get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. That's free bets back. If your first bet doesn't win, just sign up with the promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets from the money line to point spreads to player props. So sign up today with promo code WIN for your no-sweat first bet. Make every moment more this season with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
Must be present in state where lawful to wager. 21 plus in select states. First online real money wager only. Refund issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit fanduel.com/RG. Colorado, Iowa, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. Arizona 1-800-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. Connecticut 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Indiana, Kansas 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. Louisiana 1-877-770-STOP. New York 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Tennessee Redline 1-800-889-9789. Wyoming, West Virginia 1-800-522-4700 or visit 1-800-GAMBLER.net.
Welcome back to the NFL on Westwood 1. It's time for another memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle.
Need a touchdown to take the lead. Field goal's not going to help. 27-23. Trying to come from behind here late. Vita Vea is an eligible receiver on the left edge. One back, Barber. In motion. Great handoff to Barber. Running left. He's got a touchdown, Tampa Bay. Touchdown, Buccaneers. 29-27. With a minute 43 to go. Fire them cannons.
Gene Deckerhoff on the Buccaneers Radio Network had the call on Peyton Barber's 1-yard run with under 2 minutes to play. Proved to be the game winner when Tampa knocked off Arizona 30-27 in Week 10 of the 2019 season. That was a battle of two quarterbacks picked number 1 overall in the draft, won by Jameis Winston, who engineered that 92-yard drive to set up that touchdown. His counterpart, Kyler Murray, he did have 3 touchdown passes to Christian Kirk, but threw a costly interception on the other end of the field that gave the Bucs that chance to pull out the win. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle, #1 cloud financial system. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown for a one-of-a-kind flexible financing offer. That's netsuite.com/touchdown. All right, Arizona and Tampa Bay getting set. I'll be back with you at the half when we'll hear from the Rams on their convincing win today over the Broncos, plus updated playoff scenarios, all that later. But for now, let's head back to Glendale, State Farm Stadium. Ryan Radke and Mike Golick.
All right, Jason, beautiful night for football. The roof is open as we get set for the Buccaneers and the Cardinals. Let's talk about Mike Golick's keys to the game. And Mike, let's start with the visiting Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They come in having dropped 2 straight, 3-6 in their last 9. What are the keys for Tom Brady and the Bucs to get back on track tonight?
Get back on track on the road. Their last road win was week 2, so it's certainly been a while there. Listen, this has not been an offensive scoring juggernaut. Their last 4 games, 17, 17, 7, 23. So not scoring a lot of points. Need to get in that rhythm. I got to imagine, with the running game and Leonard Fournette, 3.5 yards to carry, but catching a lot of balls. I think, 59 out of the backfield. Full complement of receivers tonight as well. So I would imagine them to be passing the ball a bit tonight against this Arizona defense. As far as the Tampa Bay defense, you're going against a first-time starter in Trace McSorley. Confuse him. Passing downs, you put a lot of guys at the line of scrimmage in those 2-point stances. You're moving, you try and confuse the offensive line a little bit, but more importantly, confuse Trace McSorley post-snap. That 1 second post-snap, try and confuse him on what the defense is going to be to lead him into an interception.
All right, let's talk about the keys for the Cardinals tonight. We mentioned it's kind of been a lost season so far, Mike. They've lost 4 straight coming in. They have been officially eliminated from playoff contention. What are the keys for them tonight?
So, again, Trace McSorley getting his first start. So the game plan made around him, but to best help him out, Ryan, is to give an array of plays early on. Half boots both ways, maybe full boots, run outside, run inside, quick passes, either those hitches or the quick slants. Get the ball out of your hand. Try and get an early rhythm for Trace and help him out to keep that defense off of him a little bit and try and keep the defense on their heels. As far as Arizona defensively, listen, their weakness, they're not very good against the pass. So Tom Brady, I believe they're going to be throwing the ball tonight against them because, as I said, he has his full complement of receivers. This, I think, the most strain is going to be on this Arizona defense. They have been struggling. Hell, this team has been struggling. But as I said, a lot of players are in self-preservation mode. This may be a time when you see some really step up.
Cardinals won the toss. They have deferred their option to the second half, so we will see the Tampa Bay offense on the field first. Tampa Bay in the white jerseys tonight with red numbers, the pewter pants with a red stripe and the pewter helmets. Cardinals in the red jerseys with white numbers. They have red pants and the white helmets. Time for the opening kickoff, sponsored by Verizon, the network you deserve, the savings you want. The roof is open here at State Farm Stadium tonight. It is 69 degrees as we get set to kick things off. Cardinals trying to find something positive here at the end of the season. Tampa Bay knows they have to keep winning to stay ahead of Carolina in the NFC South race. 3 games left for the Bucs. They win them all. They are division champs and in the postseason. Matt Prater with the ball teed up at the 35-yard line. He'll kick it away from our left to our right. And Devin Tompkins, just up off the practice squad, is standing at the goal line to return. Glad to have you along. Merry Christmas. The final game of this Christmas Day 2022. And Tompkins moving to his left, has it a yard deep in the end zone. Thought about coming out, but drops down to a knee. And the Buccaneers will start 1st and 10 at the 25. Well, for all the talk about Tom Brady this year, the pure statistical numbers have been pretty good. 3rd in the NFL in pass yards. He's on pace to break his own NFL record for completions in a season. Leonard Fournette, Rachaad White splitting the carries at running back. Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Russell Gage, the wide receivers. Cameron Brate, Kate Otten are the tight ends. Rachaad White will start as the tailback, single back behind Brady with 2 receivers left, 1st and 10 from the 25. Brady hands under center, sends Julio Jones in motion from left to right, back on a play fake. Brady with time, looking, going deep, right side, trying to find Jones, incomplete, and a penalty flag is down. 2 of them, as a matter of fact. Pass was underthrown down the right sideline. Antonio Hamilton was in coverage, and it looks like it'll be pass interference against Hamilton.
Yeah, Hamilton, again, never looked back for the ball. Hamilton, a guy who missed last week with a back injury, just running with the receiver, threw his hands up, never looked back.
Pass interference. Defense number 33. Ball placed the spot of the foul. Automatic. 1st down.
John Hussey is our referee tonight. Mike, you said you thought Tom Brady would come out throwing, going deep on the first play.
Well, that's one way to do it. You don't get the completion, you get something like this. This is where Arizona, one of the big places they have lacked this year, has been in pass defense.
30-yard penalty. Ball now with the Cardinal 45, 1st and 10. Brady with his hands under center. White is the single back. Receivers left and right. Here's a give to Rachaad White. Running left outside the hash marks. Down to the 40. Down to the 35. Inside the 30. And down to about the 26. Boy, Rachaad White running left just had a gaping hole open up. Jalen Thompson finally rides him down, but only after a gain of 19.
Listen, Rachaad White has been coming on so strong, the rookie out of Arizona State. leads the rookie running backs around the league in receptions with 41, leads the rookie running backs in receiving yards with 247. He's a threat every time he gets the ball, certainly a little more than Leonard Fournette of hitting that home run every time he touches the ball.
They move it back to the 27-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 from there. Slot right, 2 tight ends left. Brady in the gun, pulls down a high snap, hands it off. White running along the left hash, and he works his way down to the 20-yard line. So big holes opening up for Rachaad White. That'll be a gain of about 7 yards. It'll bring up 2nd down and 3.
So this is one of those plays, Ryan, you look 7 yards, big gain, right? 2nd down and 3. Marco Wilson was right there to make the play at the line of scrimmage. So this is another thing that's been haunting the Cardinals is players are in the position to make plays, and they're just flat out not making the plays.
Zaven Collins on the stop. Buccaneers out of the huddle will send Mike Evans out wide to the right side. 2 receivers left tight to the line, including Scotty Miller, who goes in motion to the right slot. Brady is under center with White behind him. Here's the snap. Brady back on a play fake, looking, throws left side, tipped and incomplete. Trying to go with the tight end screen to Cade Otton. Pass was a little bit high off his fingertips. It'll bring up 3rd down.
Well, that was one of those when that ball gets tipped in the air. You never know what's going to happen. That could have been a monster play for Arizona.
Boy, and that's a throw from Tom Brady, just a little bit off. And Mike, as I mentioned, you look at pure numbers, they've been fine for Tom Brady, but it's those kind of things you watch the Buccaneers throughout the season. We're just not used to seeing that from him.
And they get in the red zone, and they can't put it in the end zone. They're kicking field goals, and they need 7, not 3s.
3rd down and 3. Brady lines up in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 3 receivers to the right. Brady right foot in front of left, slight bend at the waist, clapping his hands. He wants the snap, he's got it. Brady back to pass, looking right, throws right, deep for the end zone. Jones is there, but it's overthrown, incomplete. Julio Jones had a step on the defense, and Brady just overshot him. Christian Matthew was in coverage, and the field goal team is coming out. Again, just what you were talking about, Mike. Tampa had a chance, but couldn't complete it, and now we'll try to settle for 3.
That's why when I gave you the scores they scored in the last 4 weeks, I mean, it's more because of field goals than touchdowns here, and that's one he had him. He had him open. I mean, Tom Brady's he's the GOAT. He makes completions like that. Here he misses it.
Ryan Suckup on for a 38-yard attempt. It'll come from the left hash. Camarda, the rookie punter, will hold. Zach Trinner is the man that will snap it. Trinner over the football is ready. Snap is perfect. Ball is down. Kick is on the way. It's end over end, and it is good. So the Buccaneers score on their opening possession as Suckup hits from 38 yards out. And Tampa Bay has the early lead. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 13:23 to go in the first quarter. Buccaneers 3. Cardinals will have it when we come back. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Busted Open, the authority of pro wrestling, is available as a podcast. Listen to me, Dave LaGreca, and my all-star panel of co-hosts, including Hall of Famers Bully Ray and Mark Henry, to legends like Tommy Dreamer and Mickie James, and the AEW Women's Champion, Thunder Rosa, bring you the best in the pro wrestling world and talk to the biggest names from WWE, AEW, and beyond. Catch Busted Open live Monday through Saturday, 9 to noon Eastern, and the Busted Open podcast wherever podcasts are available.
For the end zone, he throws it, it's caught, touchdown!
For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Hey, I'm Brian Dunsa from SiriusXM FC. Every Monday, join Tom Rennie and me as we go all around the soccer world on our podcast, Week in the Tackle.
Enter our private circle.
From the significant...
There is a lot of reason to think they are going to win this tournament.
...to the absurd.
This little car comes on, like...
We cover the soccer stories we find interesting on Week in the Tackle. Available for free on Stitcher or your favorite podcast platform.
Happy holidays, football fans. This is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us for a post-Christmas edition of Moving the Chains tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be recapping all the action from a busy weekend of presents, parties, and pigskin, and taking a look at which teams received a gift of a playoff invite and which ones got left out in the cold.
So come cure your holiday hangover with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, Sirius XM, NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SXM app.
Well, the Buccaneers helped out by a 30-yard pass interference penalty. Get 3 on their opening drive. 5 plays, 55 yards. Ryan Suckup hits from 38 yards out. And the Buccaneers with a 3-0 lead as we get set to see the Cardinal offense for the first time. And Pharaoh Cooper, just up off the practice squad, is back to return with Jake Camarda, the rookie punter and kickoff specialist, set to send it deep. Hits an end-over-end boot. Cooper will let this sail over his head. It'll land 9 yards deep in the end zone. And here comes the Cardinal offense for the first time tonight, led by Trace McSorley, the third-year man out of Penn State, making his first career start. He played in relief of Colt McCoy a week ago, 7 of 15 for 95 yards and a couple of picks. James Conner is the starting running back. DeAndre Hopkins, Hollywood Brown, A.J. Green are the wide receivers, and Trey McBride is the rookie tight end. Cardinals with it, 1st and 10 at their own 25, moving left to right. Ball is on the near side right hash. Conner motions out of the backfield. He goes wide left. 3 receivers to that side, 2 to the right. McSorley in the gun, gets the snap, quick throw, left side, caught by Conner, turns back in, hit by Sean Murphy bunting, and then wrapped up and driven backwards, nowhere to go. That's going to be a loss on the play. So the Cardinals try to get an easy completion for McSorley. He gets the completion, but it ends up with a loss of 2. Mike Edwards will get credit for the stop.
So you want to make your first start. Your O-line is on 7 different O-lines in the last 8 games, 5 O-linemen on IR, and they've given up 40 sacks this year. Go get him, kid.
Good luck, Trace.
Yeah.
2nd down and 12, play fake. McSorley rolls right, stops his feet, throws sideline, got a man open. That's Dortch. He steps out of bounds, just shy of the first down. Carlton Davis was in coverage. There you go, Mike. They got him out on the edge, and he found a wide-open Greg Dortch for a gain of 11 yards. It'll be 3rd and short.
Well, this is what we said early on. Quick pass on the first play, get him out on the edge, where I know that cuts the field in half, but that's okay. And getting the pass completion on Davis. Davis has really been playing great shutdown corner there, and he got turned around a bit. Gives Arizona a nice 3rd and short.
3rd down and a yard. McSorley, who would line up in the pistol, runs up under center. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off on a jet sweep. Dortch running right. Has the first down. Didn't get much, but did move the sticks. Getting across the 35 out to about the 37. Antoine Winfield on the stop. And a first down run for Dortch. A gain of 3.
So just what I said in the beginning, right? Hitch, roll out, jet sweep. So try and keep that defense on their heels. This defense has been leaky at times, but statistically still one of the better defenses in the league. Good play calling so far.
2 receivers left, 2 tight ends right. McSorley in the gun on 1st and 10. He's got Conner to his left. McBride goes in motion from right to left. Here's the snap. McSorley's going to keep it, running left outside the hash. And he slides down at about the 40-yard line. Gain of 3 yards on that run. Levante David was in the area. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 7.
See, that was only a gain of 3, but I love the play call because Conner has been such an excellent runner for them.
Quick snap here. Conner's going to take the Wildcat snap, fakes an end around, runs right, gets out near the 45-yard line, and is spilled there a couple of yards shy of the first down. So James Conner on the Wildcat snap picks up 5. It'll be 3rd and 2.
So again, going back, fake it to Conner. You know he's going to get a lot of touches and keep the ball. It only gained 3 yards on first down, but it showed that defense, hey, he's willing to pull the ball and keep it. And now here you go, 3rd and very manageable.
McSorley lines up in the shotgun. He's got Conner to his right. 3 receivers left, single man on the right. This is 3rd and 2. Ball is on the near side right hash. McSorley claps his hands, looks to his left, motions out to that side. Hopkins in short motion from the left. Here's the snap off the hands of McSorley. Gathers it in, throws deep down the right sideline. Almost intercepted. Trying to get it to Hollywood Brown. Excellent coverage provided by Carlton Davis. Nearly had a pick, and the Cardinals will punt it away.
Well, listen, again, Carlton Davis got turned around on the one pass before, but excellent coverage there. As I said, I like the early play calls. Did not like that play call at all. 3rd and short and trying to go on a long pass like that. Didn't like that one, but I thought a pretty good mixture up to that point of plays for Trace.
Andy Lee will punt. Devin Tompkins standing back at the 13-yard line. Lee in his 19th NFL season, trying to pin the Buccaneers deep here. He stands back at the 31-yard line. Aaron Brewer over the football for the Cardinals. Here's the snap. They're going to fake it. Lee's going to throw. That's caught, and that is going to be a first down. Kamu Grugier-Hill. He's the man that caught it, and he takes it out close to midfield at the 49-yard line. The Cardinals with some trickery, and they keep the ball.
Andy Lee, 19 years in the league, playing quarterback on that one. And man, he's got to be thinking long and hard. I got a guy that's wide open. Just get the ball there. Nice pass. Really nice pass. Let him keep running right after the catch to make that first down. Excellent job.
They put that right out in front of him. And Grugier-Hill, the veteran linebacker, pulls it in and picks up 40 yards. Moving out to the Cardinals' 49-yard line. Offense back out there, 1st and 10. Arizona trailing 3-0. McSorley under center, takes the snap, handed off. Connor hit immediately in the backfield, gets out of an ankle tackle, bounces outside right across the 50, down to the 45, and he hops out of bounds around the 40-yard line. So James Conner, who got hit behind the line of scrimmage, gets out of the ankle tackle, picks up 11. Logan Ryan eventually runs him out.
Well, just what I talked about for Arizona in the first series when it was Marco Wilson who had to play at the line. This time it was Mike Edwards right there behind the line. Should have had him for a yard loss. Couldn't make the tackle.
McSorley in the gun with Connor to his right. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Now Connor will motion out wide to the left side. McSorley looks over the defense. Hands in front of his chest. Claps, gets the snap. Back to pass. Fires down the middle. Got a man wide open. That's Dortch. Bounces off a tackle. Inside the 20. Down around the 17. Trace McSorley throws a strike to Greg Dortch. Good for 23. Winfield and Davis combine on the stop. Cardinals on the move.
Player down for Tampa Bay. I think it's Logan Ryan who made the hit on that play. But what I've liked about this so far, Ryan, is the path. The ball's getting out of the hand of Trace McSorley quickly. And I think that's going to help him. Any kind of rhythm that he could find. It's also a defense in Tampa Bay who has 40 sacks on the year. That's tied for 6th, so you don't want to be holding the ball too long.
Boy, and say this for McSorley, Mike, in his first NFL start, he looks pretty comfortable right now.
He does. So, again, the one good thing is last year he had to come in last week he had to come in during the game. So this week he was going to be the starter. He got all the reps at number 1. The game plan was built around him, and that will make you a little more comfortable because you're going into the game knowing they're going to do things that I want to do in this game, and it's been working out pretty well for him.
Logan Ryan, the veteran, up on his feet, will be able to walk off under his own power over to the far sideline. So Keanu Neal, another veteran, checks in the defensive backfield. Ryan put the hit on Dortch, but he got the worst of it.
Sure did.
So the 10th play of the drive coming up now. Cardinals will go with 2 backs here, Connor and Keontae Ingram. Connor to the right of McSorley, Ingram to his left. 2 receivers stacked left, single man to the right. McSorley waits in the shotgun, takes the snap, holds it out for Connor. They'll run the option to the right. He'll flip it to Ingram, running to the sideline, and he steps out of bounds at the 16. So a gain of just 1. Levante David is the man that forced him out of bounds. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Glendale, Arizona. For all the jobs you do, count on Grainger. For supplies and solutions that help you get more done, call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 Grainger branch locations.
Glad you had to read there. I didn't have to comment too long on how ugly of an option that was.
Gain of 2 to the 15. 2nd down and 8. McSorley in the gun. 2 receivers left, single man right. Here's the snap. McSorley fakes, rolls right, pumps, now tucks it and runs, and he dives down at about the 13-yard line. McSorley wanted to get rid of that, it looked like, to the tight end McBride, and then pulled it down and went diving ahead. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka will get credit for the tackle. A couple of yards on that one. 3rd down coming up.
So that's a play where once you make the play fake, the ball is only going one place, and it was going to go to McBride. McBride was covered, so it couldn't go there, so he had to pull it down and try and make what he could out of it. Now it's third and long.
3rd down, about 6 yards to go. McSorley in the gun with Connor to his right. 2 receivers stacked to that right side. Hopkins single man to the left. McSorley motioning out to the left side. Play clock down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. Cliff Kingsbury called the timeout. Kingsbury came sprinting down the sideline, and he saves his team 5 yards. So the Cardinals call their first timeout with 7:47 remaining here in the first quarter. Buccaneers leading by a score of 3-0. Well, the NFL is headed back to Vegas for the Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon. See new skills challenges and experience the first ever AFC versus NFC flag football games on Sunday, February 5th at 12 p.m. Pacific at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Visit ProBowl.com/tickets to buy your tickets today.
I'm excited to see what they do with the Pro Bowl with the skills competition and all that, and the flag game. Well, the game's been a flag game anyway, just with pads on.
That's true.
So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what other skills competitions they come up with.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun, especially for the younger audience. Get to see some of these guys get out there and put their skills on display. So 3rd and 6 after the timeout. Ball's at the 13 of Tampa Bay. Connor motions out wide right. 2 receivers to that side, 3 left. McSorley back, looking right, hit from behind. Ball pops out, rolling on the turf. Picked up by Devin White. Back across the 40-yard line. Trey McBride jumps on his back to bring him down. McSorley got absolutely blasted from behind. Lost the football. Devin White scoops it up. And a promising drive for the Cardinals ends with a thud.
Wow, Anthony Nelson coming on the blind side. Never saw him at all. Great hit, great, more importantly, strip sack change in possession.
7:38 to go in the opening quarter. It's the Buccaneers 3 and the Cardinals nothing. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Football is a game of inches, and while we've advanced the ball down the field, our efforts to achieve equality are still far from the goal. But we are in it for the long haul. For years, P&G has used its voice to shine a light on inequalities and bias, and through their Take On Race platform, actionable change is being made. P&G is dedicated to investing in the future of boys and men of color, supporting the success of black women entrepreneurs, funding efforts that will improve the child care industry in the U.S., and much more. So we invite you to join P&G and take action to ensure the home field advantage is everyone's advantage. Go to pg.com/takeonrace to learn more. That's pg.com/takeonrace and engage in a quest for a more equitable world for everyone.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol. I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Time for the Dell Small Business Fact of the Game. Tonight marks just the 3rd time in his career Tom Brady has faced the Arizona Cardinals, and the first time since 2012. It's also Brady's first ever regular season start here in Glendale. He does have experience, though. He started 2 Super Bowls here. He lost to the Giants in Super Bowl 42 and beat the Seahawks in Super Bowl 49. It's our Fact of the Game, sponsored by Dell Small Business. Dell Technologies provides growing businesses with the tools to do incredible things. For advice on smart PCs powered by Intel vPro that's built for business, call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL.
That's pretty cool. The only other 2 times you played here was in a Super Bowl, 17-year-old stadium.
Well, that's, when you're Tom Brady, you count those things. Well, I haven't been here, but I was here for a couple of Super Bowls.
Yeah.
You know all about those.
Just 2 of my 100.
Ball at the 43. Buccaneers with it, leading 3-0. 7:38 to go in the first quarter. Brady in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. Leonard Fournette to his left. Brady pulls down a high snap, and they're going to blow it dead. Movement up front by the Buccaneers, it appears.
Full start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So they go against Josh Wells.
Josh Wells, who's in for Donovan Smith, the left tackle, out tonight. Been shaky, too. Donovan Smith has had some troubles this year, some injuries early on. Out this game, so Josh Wells, who has played right tackle and left tackle, or left tackle, and just cost his team 5 yards.
So move it back to the 38. It'll be 1st and 15. Brady under center with Fournette, the single back. 1 wide receiver split wide to the right. Here's a give to Fournette. Runs along the right hash. Burrows in behind his offensive line. Drives those legs out across the 45. Still going, getting shoved from behind. Across the 50. Pile still moving. All the way down into Cardinal territory. And close to a first down. My goodness. Leonard Fournette got low behind the offense, started driving, and then got help from the big guys behind him, and he went moving that pile close to the sticks. Jonathan Ledbetter eventually will get credit for the tackle, the first guy in there.
Nobody should get credit for that tackle. Nobody.
14-yard gain, 2nd down and 1. Slot left, single man right. Brady pulls down a high snap, handoff Fournette, and he's wrapped up and dropped in the backfield, and that is J.J. Watt. coming off a great game a week ago with 3 sacks against Denver. Watt with the ankle tackle there. It'll be 3rd and short.
That was Watt's 190th tackle for loss. 190. I mean, amazing. This guy with 7 sacks in the last 7 games, he's like Benjamin Button.
Extra offensive lineman Luke Gedeke is in the game. Brady goes under center. This is 3rd down, about 1.5 yards. Brady takes the snap, handoff Fournette straight ahead. He got hit immediately. It's going to be close. Watt was there. Cardinals are saying they didn't get it. And it looks like it's going to be 4th down.
Well, this is twice. J.J. Watt just beating his man to the inside and just caving down the line. I mean, just an incredible job for his age, how many years he's been in the league, some of the injuries he's had. This time it wasn't even an angle down. He just swam over the top to the outside and then broke straight down the line to make the play.
Gain of 1. It'll be 4th and inches. Gedeke remains in as an extra offensive lineman. Single receiver, Godwin to the right. Brady under center, sends Keith in motion, back, handed off to Fournette, dancing off the right side, pushing forward, stood up. Let's see, I don't think he got there. Nope. It looks like the Cardinals got the stop, and they did. Marcus Golden was the first man to hit him, and then got help from his friends. The Buccaneers had a couple of shots, couldn't get it done. The Cardinal defense stands up after the turnover.
1st and 15. Tampa Bay makes 14 yards. And then can't make a yard in 3 plays.
5:37 to go in the first quarter. Buccaneers on top, 3-0. Cardinals will have it with good field position when we come back. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge.
But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99.
You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, cover rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal housing lender, license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 33.
Geico presents Daily Affirmations.
Repeat after me. We are filled with an abundance of joy.
We are filled with an abundance of joy.
Also an abundance of questions. Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service to help answer questions and resolve claims quickly.
Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service.
We are also filled with an abundance of biscuits.
We are also filled with, I don't think it works this way.
Oh, and jam. Don't forget jam.
To manifest more Geico in your life, go to geico.com.
Feeling great starts with a great shave. And a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol. Getting a tattoo of your team's mascot on your arm and your back and your face. Who's the mascot now? Jack Lynx is good with it. Pick up Jack Lynx at a store near you.
It's never okay to drive stoned. You put yourself and others in danger. If you've been using marijuana in any form, do not get behind the wheel. If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI, paid for by NHTSA. Well, after the 4th down stop, the Cardinals take over at their own 49-yard line, trailing 3-0 with 5:37 to go in the first quarter. Trace McSorley in the gun with James Conner to his left. 2 receivers right, single man left. Give to Conner, starts right, cuts back left. Flag is down. Conner across the 50 to about the 48-yard line. Tryon Shoyinka on the stop. Gain of 4, but we'll see about the marker.
Yeah, it's going to be 1st and 20. I think it's going to be holding on Arizona.
Holding. Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Now they'll go against Max Garcia, the left guard. He was questionable to play tonight with a shoulder injury, but he's in there and gets called for the hold. And so, as Mike said, it'll be 1st and 20.
I mean, again, another questionable play. This is a team that's had 34 different players miss 197 games. They used 78 players this year. That's second to Tennessee, who's used 80. It's been a mass unit.
Unbelievable. 1st and 20, shotgun snap to McSorley, back to pass, quick throw left side, caught by Connor out to the sideline. He's across the 40 and banged out of bounds after a short gain. They'll give him progress to the 42. That'll be a gain of 3. Logan Ryan, who's back in the game, knocked him out of bounds, and it'll be 2nd down and 17. We're told that Ryan had a stinger to that shoulder, said he was likely to return, and he is back on the field making that play.
I like Arizona going a little bit of up-tempo here.
McSorley back in the gun. James Conner in the backfield to his left. Receivers left and right. Here's the snap. McSorley on a play fake. Back to pass. Taking a shot left side for Hopkins, and he sails it over his head, incomplete. Sean Murphy bunting was underneath, or was behind him rather. Antoine Winfield was underneath. Bracket coverage on Hopkins. Had a spot there, but McSorley sailed it over his head.
Well, that was that cover 2 defense where there's that hole over a DB and in front of the safety, over the corner in front of the safety. There's that hole there to drop it in, and he just didn't put enough air under it. Just threw it too much like a laser and threw it too high and out of bounds.
So 3rd and 17, 3 receivers, bunch left, single man right. Shotgun snap to McSorley, back to pass, moving left, throws short, caught by Dortch. He's up to midfield, gets hit there, and ridden out of bounds, thrown down. Cardinal fans want a flag, so do the players. I don't see one coming out. Sean Murphy bunting with an aggressive hit on Greg Dortch. They give him progress across the 50 to the Tampa Bay 49. Gain of 9, well short of the first down, and the Cardinals will punt.
Well, in this day and age of the NFL, I thought that one might get a flag. I'm glad it didn't, but I thought it may.
So Tompkins back to return the punt of Andy Lee. Cardinals faked on their first punt, and Lee threw a beautiful pass to Kamu Grugier-Hill to move the sticks for a first down. This is 4th and 8 from the Tampa Bay 49. Here's the snap to Lee, drops the nose of the football, end-over-end punt. Tompkins takes a peek, calls for a fair catch, and he's got it at his own 10-yard line. So Andy Lee with a 39-yard punt and no return. Buccaneers will have it when we come back. With 3:59 to go in the first quarter, Tampa Bay 3, Arizona nothing. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood 1.
At Charmin, we heard you shouldn't talk about going to the bathroom in public, so we decided to sing about it.
Get ultra strong for your South Pole. Charmin keeps your undies whiter than the North Pole. A shiny hiney, a brand new year. Come with us, Charmin. Happy New Year. May your holidays be Charmin, clean, merry, and bright. May all your undies be Charmin, clean white.
Charmin Ultra Strong just cleans better. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
Dancing crew, trip for 2, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free, updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Welcome to a late night edition of What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what ifs. We've got Sean on the line. What's up?
Hey, Jake, what if I'm too stressed about my coverage to sleep? Like, what if I don't have enough? Or what if I need to change it?
Oh, if you can't sleep, just give us a ring. We're available 24/7. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Oh, great. What if I just take a little nap?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. One device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
Don't miss all the NFL action Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video when the Dallas Cowboys meet the Tennessee Titans. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. Iron Eagle Joe Thomas will have that one for you here on Westwood One Thursday night.
Let's understand again the last drive by Tampa Bay. They had a 1st and 15. They gained 14 yards and then couldn't make a first down 3 plays later and gave it up on down.
Start this drive from their own 10. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Quick pass left side, caught by Russell Gage. Stiff arms the defender across the 15, and he's out of bounds with a first down at the 20. So Russell Gage, who had 2 touchdown catches a week ago, makes that reception, shuns the defender, and gets ahead for 10 yards.
Wow, Marco Wilson got a face full of hand there.
Man.
I mean, he just
glad he had that face mask.
Wow.
Russell Gage said, "Get off me."
They don't call that on the offense, Ryan.
No, they do not.
No. My bitter? Yeah, maybe.
Offset high behind Brady. 2 receivers to the right, 1 tight end left. Brady takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Rachaad White. Hit in the backfield. J.J. Watt again. I'll tell you what, this guy is playing at a ridiculous level. 3 sacks last week. He's got a couple tackle for loss already in this one. Mike, we're talking about a guy who's going to the Hall of Fame. He's in his 12th year. He's playing for a team that is out of the postseason, and yet you would think they're playing to wrap up a number 1 seed with the way he's going.
He is a 33-year-old. As I said, he's like Benjamin Button. He's aging backwards. 7 sacks the last 7 games and just playing like a maniac here on the other side of the line.
Back to the 19, 2nd down and 11. Trips right, single man left. Brady in the gun with Rachaad White to his left. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Brady throws left side. Caught by Mike Evans shy of the 25. He's wrapped up immediately. The ball came out, but the whistle had already blown. Evans' forward progress had been stopped. Marco Wilson was the guy that ripped it out. Jalen Thompson is the man that held him up. But with forward progress having been stopped, there is no fumble. It's a gain of 5 yards, and now 3rd down coming up for Tampa Bay.
3rd and certainly a lot more manageable than where they were. Good play again, trying to rip the ball out at the end. Just needed to do it about a second earlier before the refs blew that thing dead.
3rd down and 6. Brady in the gun. White to his right. Now will motion out wide to the right side. 3 receivers there, 2 to the left. Crowd on their feet making noise. Brady points out to his left side. Play clock down to 4. Brady wants the snap. He's got it. Back to throw. Looking. Throws left. And that's dropped by Otten, the tight end. Isaiah Simmons was in coverage. Otten was going to have a chance to get the first down, but he couldn't hang on. And the Buccaneers will punt.
And there was pressure on Brady. He ended up on the ground courtesy of one J.J. Watt. He is having himself a ball game here in the first quarter.
Jake Camarda is on to punt. Pharaoh Cooper is back to return. Well, this Cardinals defense doing everything they can. And meanwhile, the Buccaneers offense, I think we're seeing signs of why they have struggled this year. Camarda with the kick. It's a low end over end kick. Cooper's got it at his own 30-yard line. Heads left, 35, trying to get outside, and he's tripped up on the outside by Cade Otten at around the 40-yard line. So not a bad return there. 46-yard punt, a 10-yard return, and the Cardinals will have it when we return with 1:47 to go here in the first quarter. Buccaneers 3, Cardinals nothing. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood 1.
What if I told you you could change your life in just 2 minutes? Wait, this isn't a life hack. It's a toothbrush, an Oral-B electric toothbrush. See, Oral-B uses a dentist-inspired round brush head that basically hugs each tooth. So, in just 2 minutes of brushing, it honestly feels like you just left the dentist without the annoying leaving your house part. So, get yourself an Oral-B and upgrade your routine. Best use of 2 minutes ever. Oral-B. Brush like a pro.
At CDW, we get you can't lock up your devices. Your workforce needs the freedom to roam.
Final boarding call, flight 555 to New York.
And wherever they go, productivity is key. But with Microsoft Surface devices pre-configured and deployed by CDW experts, you'll get multi-layered security and seamless experiences to help productivity really take off. IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it. Find out more at cdw.com/surface.
Welcome to What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what ifs. We've got a call from Millie. What's up?
Hi, Jake. What if, hypothetically, a moose gets mad at my car and rams into my windshield? Hypothetically.
Oh, just file a claim on the app. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Great, but what if the moose eats my phone? Hypothetically.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Getting a tattoo of your team's mascot on your arm and your back and your face. Who's the mascot now? Jack Lynx is good with it. Pick up Jack Links at a store near you.
Barbasol Shaving Cream is available in 5 fantastic flavors to customize your close shave. Whether it's original, soothing aloe, or Pacific Rush, there's one for every face. Find your favorite Barbasol today.
Barbasol. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the National Football League.
What's up, everybody? George Reister here. As the sports night wraps up, tune in to Nightcap weeknights from 12 to 3 a.m. Eastern. Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Along with Mike Golick and the rest of our great Westwood One crew, Ryan Radke with you here at State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Merry Christmas. Great to have you with us as we wrap up this Christmas triple header. Cardinals trail 3-0, 1:47 to go in the first quarter. Here's a handoff to Dortch on first down, running left across the 50, over the 45, and down to about the 41, maybe the 40-yard line of Tampa Bay. Antoine Winfield on the stop, a 21-yard gain on that jet sweep by Greg Dortch.
5'7", 175 with Connor out lead blocking for him, doing a nice job downfield.
Cardinals going up tempo. McSorley in the gun. He's got Connor to his right, receivers left and right. Here's the snap. McSorley back to pass, plants his feet, looks, going deep, left side, looking for Hopkins, incomplete. Threw it out of bounds. Sean Murphy-Bunting was in coverage. I'm not sure DeAndre Hopkins ever saw that pass. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Those are tough. Again, this is Trace McSorley's first start this week of practice where he was running all the number ones. But this is a timing play. This is a play that over time and many, many times in practice, not just 1 week of practice, to get this throw down.
Tell you what, you can't blame McSorley for throwing it 10's way, though, can you?
No, not at all. I think at this point, though, I'd like it a little shorter, let him get yards after the catch.
Receivers left and right, 2nd and 10. Ball at the Buccaneers 41 on the far side left hash. Shotgun snap, McSorley back, looks, throws left side, incomplete. Maybe a little too much mustard on that one, throwing that fastball. And Steven Anderson, 5th-year man out of Cal, the tight end, had it go through his hands. It'll be 3rd and 10.
I mean, they always say if it hits you in the hands, you got to catch it. But boy, that was like a little rocket, wasn't it?
That was like the Jacob deGrom fastball, and he was 5 yards away. So 3rd and 10. 2 receivers stack right, single man left. Cardinals 1 of 4 on 3rd down of the game. McSorley in the gun. He's got Connor to his left. McSorley hands in front of his chest. Waits, play clock at 9. Here's the snap. McSorley back, under pressure, rolling right. He's going to tuck it and run across the 40-yard line to the near side. He's shoved out of bounds by Levante David. They'll mark him out at about the 37-yard line, the 38. That'll be short of the first down, gain of just 3 yards. And here comes Matt Prater for a long field goal attempt.
Yeah, listen, this is a guy who's hit a couple of 60-yarders, including a 64-yarder. This is well within his range.
This will be a 56-yarder. Prater hit 2 from 50-plus a week ago. 68 career field goals of 50 or longer. That's the most in NFL history. Andy Lee will hold. Aaron Brewer will snap. 56 yards for Prater, trying to tie the game. Here comes the snap, ball down. The kick from Prater is on the way, and it is good. Plenty to spare for Matt Prater. He bangs it through, and the Cardinals tie it up with 32 seconds to go here in the first quarter. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Well, it's nice to have that kind of weapon on your team when you got the third stringer out there. You know you can rely on Matt Prater.
And when you're watching this game, Ryan, I'm sure there are those that are saying, I feel better about the Cardinals not finishing a drive and getting 3 than the Buccaneers not finishing a drive and only getting 3, because you have Tom Brady at quarterback, so the expectation is always more for them, and they haven't been getting it there, and you'll take that with a third-string quarterback. Get the ball down into field goal range, and if that's what you got to do, then that's great, because you're playing a team in Tampa Bay who is no offensive juggernaut.
You know what, Mike, too? Credit to McSorley on the third down play. Didn't force anything, right. Got 3 yards, gave him a chance at that field goal. I mean, that's what you want to do.
Smart play. That's exactly right.
Tompkins back deep to return. As Prater gets set to kick it away, Tompkins standing in between the hash marks, heels on the goal line. Prater with that big leg is on the approach. And here comes the kickoff, driving this one deep. Tompkins moving to his right. He'll let it sail over his head. It lands 4 yards deep in the end zone. And Brady and the Bucs will start at the 25. Later on, we'll select the player of the game, sponsored by Rocket Mortgage. Buying or selling a home, Rocket can help you save with custom solutions. Reach out today, NMLS 3030. I'll tell you what, the way it's going right now, J.J. Watt is an early contender for player of the game. He has just been wreaking havoc against this Buccaneers front. Tom Brady so far 2 of 5 for 15 yards. He'll start under center. 3 receivers right. Evans single man to the left. Leonard Fournette is the single back. Here's the snap. Brady back to pass. They'll set up the screen to Fournette. Left side. Hit. Gets out of the first tackle. And then is brought down from behind at about the 30-yard line. It was Myjai Sanders who was in there. Gain of 5 yards. And that'll bring up second down and 5 with the clock ticking down on the first quarter. Buccaneers do not have to run another play. They're still in the huddle with the game clock showing 9-8, and now Tom Brady is starting to walk to the sideline. His teammates will walk to the other end of the field, and the clock hits 0-0. We have reached the end of the first quarter here in Glendale with the score: the Buccaneers 3 and the Cardinals 3. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood 1.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
The players voted on who they think are the top 100 players in the NFL.
He's an animal. He's a freaking Asian.
And now we're counting them down.
Alive to Gronkowski. What a catch! You kidding me?
Who has earned their peers' ultimate respect?
He has no fear. He's a walking Hall of Famer. He's definitely one of the greatest players in the NFL, probably in NFL history.
Goes over the top. Touchdown!
He gonna talk, but he walked the walk. I wanted to beat him really bad.
The top 100 players of 2018. Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern on NFL Network. And listen on TuneIn.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Jane doesn't mind an apartment with no elevator.
5 flights of stairs is 5 plates of cardio.
Bob is a little less enthusiastic about stairs.
I hate stairs.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle renters and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Jane and Bob found an apartment that's a 4-story walk-up. And Bob?
Yeah, there's a freight elevator she doesn't know about.
What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
The Russian war in Ukraine is robbing many children of a normal life and their chance to enjoy the festive season like everyone else. To help them, Shazam this song and donate to the Olena Zaleska Foundation. Scroll down, open YouTube video, and follow the link in the description.
Welcome back to Glendale, Arizona, along with Mike Golick. I'm Ryan Radke. Our score after 15 minutes of play: Cardinals 3, Buccaneers 3. Start of the second quarter is sponsored by Geico. Whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at Geico.com. Easy. Well, Mike, if your question is, are the Cardinals at 4-10 still playing hard, or are they just worried about off-season vacation plans? They look like a team that has been very competitive, is playing hard here tonight.
Definitely playing hard. I've been in a position like this where you're not going to the playoffs. And like I said, you get into self-preservation mode on what your future is going to be, whether it's with this team or another.
Buccaneers will start the second quarter, 2nd and 5 at their own 30. Brady in the gun with backs on either side. 2 receivers right, single man to the left. Brady gets the shotgun snap, handoff Fournette, running straight ahead. Now angles outside the left hash. And he's taken down up at the 38-yard line. Zaven Collins on the stop check at the 33-yard line. 2 yards shy of the first down. So 3rd and 2 coming up now for Tampa Bay.
Run the ball more than they've thrown it so far. I would expect a little more passing out of them. And then we'll get into the play action because, boy, they had some play action numbers last week that really worked to their advantage.
Buccaneers out of the huddle will send 3 receivers to the right. Evans single man to the left. Brady in the gun with Fournette to his left. Bucs are 0-3 on 3rd down of the game. Brady in the shotgun, motions out to his right side. Play clock down to 3. Brady wants the snap. Play clock at 1. Brady's got it. Back to pass. Quick throw right side. Caught by Godwin. Picks up the first down across the 35. Spilled by Simmons at about the 38. Gain of 5 yards and a first down for Tampa Bay. An injured Buccaneer down well behind the play. And it looks like that's Josh Wells.
Yeah, one of the O-line looks to be in a lot of pain, too. He was down. And Josh Wells in for Donovan Smith.
Well, and Wells was questionable. He's been dealing with a back injury. And, boy, you're right, Mike. You can just see it on his face. He is in some serious discomfort.
Absolutely
as the trainers take a look.
Absolutely hate to see this.
Well, this was non-contact. He was working against Cameron Thomas.
And reached right down for his knee. The defender kind of tried to spin back to the inside, and he was just stepping with him and then went down and grabbed his knee. Hate to see it.
All the trainers look at Josh Wells. We'll step aside. 14:06 to go in the second quarter. 3-3 between the Bucs and the Cardinals. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Sirius XM NFL Radio remembers the life of Hall of Fame running back Franco Harris.
Me and Joe Green, the Pro Football Hall of Famer.
Franco was a blessing that we had as a football team. We could give the ball to Franco, and he could take a lot of pressure off the quarterback, and everybody got better. We started to feel that we had a chance with Franco in the game, and that changed everything. Franco's just a special, special person.
Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
This is Adam Shine, host of the Adam Shine Podcast. Here to tell you can listen to my podcast all year round. I'll give you my NFL picks against the spread, give you fantasy advice all season long, while being joined by the best guests in all of sports. He's Aaron Rodgers of the Green Bay Packers.
This is what I expect. I expect to play well every year.
We release episodes of the Adam Shine Podcast every week. Subscribe today wherever you stream your podcasts or listen on the SXM app, including with most subscriptions.
The Adam Shine Podcast.
For the end zone, he throws, and it's caught. Touchdown!
For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
NFL fans, right now on the SXM app, hear in-depth coverage of your team with the Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. It's all the analysis, all the breakdowns that matter to you. Hosted by the players who played for your team and the fans who eat, sleep, and breathe it. 32 diehard fan bases, 32 podcasts. The Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. BLEAV. Search Believe in, followed by your team on the SXM app, Pandora, Stitcher, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Well, Mike, the scene that we all hate to see in professional football, the cart has been brought out on the field. They've been able to get Josh Wells up on his feet. Looks like his left knee that they were looking at. They've got him loaded onto the cart. Players from both teams coming over to give him a pat on the head. Even Kelvin Beachum, the Cardinals offensive tackle, came running out, give him a little pat. They'll take Wells back to the locker room. And you just hope the best for him. Brandon Walton, meanwhile, will take over.
Yeah, eighth-year player in Wells. That's a shame to get carted off like that. But as you mentioned, Brandon Walton in now. Last year on the practice squad in 2020, Pittsburgh practice squad, camp with Buffalo. He's had one start this year, week 3 against Green Bay at left tackle.
Buccaneers with it 1st and 10 at their own 38, moving left to right. Ball on the near side, right hash. Brady under center with 2 receivers left, single man to the right. Brady takes the snap. He's back to pass. Brady looking, has time, going deep down the left sideline for Miller, and it's incomplete. Isaiah Simmons was running with him. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10. That ball slightly underthrown. And yes, that is Isaiah Simmons, the linebacker, running with Scotty Miller down the left sideline.
When Isaiah Simmons came out of Clemson, I thought, I think there's a lot of Arizona fans, I believe, and maybe the organization that thought he was going to be what Micah Parsons is doing in Dallas. He hasn't quite done that, but he is incredibly versatile in the things he's doing, whether playing like a DB or like a linebacker.
2nd down and 10. Brady in the gun with Fournette to his left. 2 receivers tight to the line on the left, single man to the right. Brady motions to either side of his helmet, takes the snap, pushes one out to Fournette, running left along the numbers across the 40, up to the 45, outside 50, down the sideline, 45, and finally ridden out of bounds by Jalen Thompson in Cardinal territory at the 39. Shaq Mason threw a block on the outside. Gain of 23 for Leonard Fournette.
Boy, Shaq Mason and tight end Kyle Rudolph, who has been inactive a lot this year, just came over this year, been in the league forever. Both of them threw great blocks downfield for Fournette.
So in Cardinal territory now at the 39-yard line, 1st and 10 for Tampa Bay. Brady under center with Fournette, the single back, receivers left and right, 2 tight ends on the right side of the line, including Keith, who goes in motion to the left. Brady takes the snap, handoff Fournette, running between the hash marks, nowhere to go. Hit immediately, bounces off, and maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. Isaiah Simmons was in there with a host of other defenders. It'll be 2nd down and long.
I'm kind of interested, that we haven't seen more play action. They brought play action out of the tool belt last week, and in the first half, out of 23 dropbacks, 10 were play action. They scored 17 points. Against Cincinnati, had a big lead. They ended up losing it. They had 4 turnovers and a botched fake punt in the second half, but it was really working well for them. I thought we'd see a little more of it tonight.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 from the Arizona 39. Shotgun snap to Brady. Quick pass left side. Caught by Godwin to the 35. Across the 30. He's got a first down. Finally brought down inside the 30-yard line. Down at the 27. Kamu Grugier-Hill makes the tackle, gain of 12 on the quick throw to Chris Godwin.
And that was off a quick play action as well, so they did do it there. Again, it was starting to become very, very prevalent for them last week. Not so much in the second half because of all the turnovers, and it's something they said, they hadn't used a lot, would start to use a little bit more, and they used it right there.
Chris Godwin, 97 targets in the last 10 games, tied for 3rd most in the NFL in that span. Brady back on a play fake, hit as he throws, incomplete. Got rid of that one to his left just as he was getting hit by Cameron Thomas, the rookie 3rd rounder out of San Diego State.
Well, Cameron Thomas, he's one-on-one with the guy that just came in that we were talking about, Brandon Walton, who had 1 start at left tackle, and the rookie just went right around, got his hands and went right around the outside and got the hit on Brady.
I'll tell you, Cameron Thomas must be a smart guy, because if you watched Hard Knocks last week, they had a scene where he was just hanging out with J.J. Watt, trying to suck up all the knowledge he could. So clearly Thomas knows what he's doing. Brady in the gun with 2 receivers right, Godwin single man left. Here's the snap, handoff Fournette, running between the hash marks. And he works his way down to about the 23, maybe the 22. Jonathan Ledbetter on the stop, gain of 5. And it'll be a 3rd down and 5 coming up now for the Buccaneers with 11 minutes, 55 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's a 3-3 football game.
So let's see again. Tampa Bay driving a bit close to the red zone. 3rd down. Can they keep this thing going, or are they going to have to line up for another field goal attempt?
3rd down, about 5.5. Fournette remains in as the back. He lines up to Brady's right. 3 receivers left, single man to the right. Brady looks over the defense. Play clock shows 7. Brady brings Godwin in short motion from the left. Here's the snap. Brady, quick pass, left side, caught by Godwin. Looking for a lane. He's knocked down by Simmons, close to the first down. Looked like he was just short. We'll see about the spot. Godwin had room to run, and then Simmons able to jump on his back. He is right at the marker.
Boy, right at the line. Had to get to the 17. And it looks like it's marked a little past it, 17.5, so it's 4th down.
Short of the line of the game. It is 4th down.
So here we go, 4th down at about a half yard. Saw the Bucs earlier get stoned on 4th down.
Well, they stoned on 3 plays when they needed a yard.
They're going to bring the chain out.
Yeah.
They want to measure this.
I would not be shocked if they challenge it as well. Todd Bowles may challenge this one, because where they have it marked is definitely short of the 1st down. Would not be shocked. I'm sure he's getting communication, or has communication with the booth now.
We're getting a look at the replay, Mike, to see.
It looked like his arm was where the 1st down was, but if his knee hit before that, then it would be where his arm was. And it's definitely short.
Yeah, short by about a half yard. Now, as you mentioned, Todd Bowles could challenge if he wanted to. Getting another look here. 2nd angle.
Yeah, that knee is down.
Good mark.
I do too. The knee is down, and it's before the 17-yard line. I agree. I think it's a good mark.
So 4th down at about a half yard.
Well, we've seen this team not do it 3 times when they needed a yard or a half yard.
Buccaneers 12 of 23 on 4th down this year.
So let's keep an eye on old number 99 on that Arizona defense to see if he makes another splash play.
Brady lines up under center. Fournette the single back, and Brady takes the snap and submarines ahead for a 1st down. I was just going to say, Younger Tom Brady loved those quarterback sneaks. He doesn't do it as much anymore. Did a good job that time, though. Got low and easily gets the first down. Got all the way to the 16.
He does it well. He gets low. He doesn't really give anybody a chance to get after him. Now we have a player down. A Cardinal player is down.
Might be Tristan Hill. Brady actually, as he was going low, hit Hill right on the knee with his shoulder pad.
Yeah, again, on these short yardage plays, it is every person is as low as they can possibly get, and you're just kind of smashing together. And if you're on the defensive side, you're just trying to recreate the line of scrimmage as the D-line and let the linebackers make the play.
So the training staff out to look at Hill. Fourth-year man out of Central Florida, had a sack last week, started this year with the Cowboys. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside. 10:37 to go in the first half. Buccaneers and Cardinals tied at 3. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Holiday shopping is exhausting. I hit like 30 stores already. You?
I went to Verizon.
Oh, and?
And that's it.
Seriously?
Seriously. I got the new iPhone 14 Pro on Verizon, plus more Apple gifts like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro, also on Verizon. A value of up to $1,900.
Seriously?
Yeah, the iPhone 14 Pro is perfect for my teenager. Its new Pro camera system takes amazing pictures, even in low light. She's gonna love it.
So who gets the Apple gifts?
Oh, the Apple gifts? I'm keeping those for myself.
Kind of like a finder's fee?
More like a holiday miracle.
Seriously.
This holiday, get to your Verizon store for their best deal of the year. A service plan is required for gifts. 5G phone, up to $999.99 device payment purchase or full retail purchase with newer upgrade smartphone line required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in promo credit applied over 36 months. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply. Visit Verizon.com for offer details. Up to $1,900 value based on iPhone, Apple Watch, iPad, and Beats.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Jason Horowitz back with you in our Westwood One studios. Get you to Glendale in just a sec, but let you know what happened earlier today on the Christmas Day tripleheader. Packers picked off Miami 26-20. They intercepted Tua Tagovailoa 3 times in the fourth quarter to win the game. Green Bay keeps playoff hopes alive. Meanwhile, the Rams blitzed Denver 51-14 in Los Angeles. The 51 points allowed, 4th most in Broncos franchise history. More on both those games coming up at the half. But for now, back to Ryan Ratke and Mike Golick at Arizona.
All right, Jason, thanks very much. 10:37 to go in the first half. Buccaneers and Cardinals tied at 3. Tristan Hill has been carted back to the locker room. Man, you hate to see that. Second time already we've seen the cart come out tonight. Meanwhile, the Buccaneers have it first down and 10 at the Arizona 16-yard line. 3 receivers bunch left, 2 receivers right. Brady back in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's back to pass. Throws left side. Incomplete. Trying to set up a screen to Cade Otton, and Mike J. Sanders was right there in the passing lane. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that fooled absolutely nobody on the Arizona defense. So we'll continue to say this about Tampa Bay. I mean, this is a team right now that's going to be can be in the playoffs. And what can you do in the red zone? They just too much of a field goal team and not enough of a touchdown team, and that's not going to, if you get in the playoffs, it's not going to do you much good.
Bucs 18th in the NFL this year in touchdown percentage. 2 receivers right, 1 left, shotgun snap to Brady, back to pass, quick throw, left side, caught by Fournette, avoids the first tackle, cuts back inside toward the numbers, and he's brought down around the 10-yard line. Buda Baker, who's going to the Pro Bowl, makes the stop. It'll be a gain of 5 yards, and now 3rd down coming up.
3rd and about 5.5, 6 yards. Let's see if Arizona can, if they're going to pass this, can put any kind of rush. Arizona just 31 sacks this year. That's tied for 19th in the league. So they're not a big pressure team, but every now and then we'll see.
They need the 6 for a first down. Twin receivers left and right. Brady in the gun with Fournette to his left. Now Brady changing something. He's going to send Cade Otton to the right end of the line. Here's the snap. Brady wasn't ready for it. Juggles it. Throws right side. Caught by Jones. Across the 5. Breaks a tackle. Into the end zone. Touchdown Tampa Bay, but this one is coming back.
Man, I love hearing you make a touchdown call, Ryan. It's so much fun to listen to, and then it doesn't count.
Thank you.
Can you take it all back?
Yeah, just forget everything I just said. None of it matters.
I was going to say that. I said, I'm going to let him go because it sounds so good.
Offense, number 9 and number 88. Both men were in motion and did not come to the set for a second. Third down.
But, Mike, what we have seen tonight from Tampa Bay, I know you just referenced this a second ago, this is how you get to be a 6-8 football team.
It's exactly right. It's exactly right. You cannot close the deal. There it's an alignment, and it looked like Tom then wasn't expecting the snap from Hainsey, that maybe Hainsey snapped it a little quicker than it should have been before those guys were set.
So move it back just outside the 15-yard line. Third down and about 9. Brady in the gun with Fournette to his left. Twin receivers left and right. Brady pointing out to his right side. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Brady back, under pressure, throws left side. Caught by Otten, diving for a first down to the 5. There is a flag that is down, back by where Brady released it.
Holding. Offense number 78. 10-yard penalty. Third down.
Wow,
Remember what I just said about how you get to 6-8? Yeah. Just repeat that.
Repeat that. Repeat and rinse, huh? This is the only Pro Bowler Tampa Bay has this year, Tristan Wirfs, who is one of the best, if not the best, tackle in the game. Gets the holding call here.
So now move it back just outside the 25-yard line. Wirfs was working against Cameron Thomas. Third down and forever now, third and about 19. Remember yesterday the Cowboys picked up a third and 30 on a pass to T.Y. Hilton. Brady in the gun, 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Brady gets the snap, back to pass, 4-man rush, throws short over the middle, caught by Fournette across the 20, tries to spin, and he's wrapped up at about the 17-yard line. Driven backwards, Antonio Hamilton led the charge, and the field goal team coming out. Gain of 8 on the throw to Fournette.
And then all you're doing there is making the field goal 8 yards shorter. I mean, you're not throwing it to the end zone. You're just going to throw it underneath, trying to get a little closer and trying to get your 3 points.
So Ryan Suckup, who was hit from 38, will come on to try this one from 35. Try and give the Buccaneers a 6-3 lead. Suckup this season, 26 of 31. Tied for 8th in the NFL in field goals made coming into the weekend. Suckup is ready. Camarda asks for the snap. He's got it, puts it down. Kick is up, end over end on the way, and it is good. So Ryan Suckup with his second field goal of the first half, and the Buccaneers have a 3-point lead on top by a score of 6-3. Well, this season for the first time, you can hear every Westwood One NFL broadcast streamed live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app, on WestwoodOneSports.com, via Westwood One station streams, or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. Why is AutoZone America's #1 battery destination? Because they offer free battery testing and charging and reliable replacement batteries. And they've always got your battery solution. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I tell you what makes this even worse, Ryan. You mentioned Tampa Bay's offense is 19th in the league in red zone and steadily falling with 2 more tonight. They're going against an Arizona defense that is last in red zone defense. This is the worst red zone defense team in the NFL, and Tampa Bay can't put it in the end zone on them.
Yeah, Arizona has given up touchdowns on 69% of opponents' red zone possessions this year. Pharaoh Cooper back to return the kick from Camarda, the rookie out of Georgia. 15-play drive for Tampa Bay, and they have to settle for 3.
Want one of these return men on either team to get a return, both called up from the practice squad, getting some shots.
Marta on the approach, and Pharaoh Cooper standing about 8 yards deep. He's itching for a chance. High end over end kick. Cooper may get a chance here. He's got it 3 yards deep and coming out. Across the 5, angles right side of the 10, stumbles, and he goes down shy of the 15-yard line. Well, maybe a little too anxious to bring that one out. Cardinals will start backed up at their own 14. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick, you're in the Grainger broadcast booth in Arizona. Knowledge and experience matters. Grainger has answers to help you get jobs done, plus supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by.
Just saw Tom Brady over having a conversation, the way I'll put it, with the offensive line. We've seen that more than a few times this year.
Yeah, Tom's had a few of those throughout the season. Slot left, single man right, 1st and 10 for the 14. McSorley's going to keep it on a replay, running out to the right side, and he's got nowhere to go. Gets grabbed around the shoulders and driven into the turf by Carl Davis, the corner. Might have lost about a half yard. 2nd down and long coming up for Arizona. What have you thought about McSorley so far, Mike?
Well, I think he's been doing pretty well getting the ball out of his hands on timing. I don't like the deep balls because it doesn't seem like he's been off on those. I like the shorter passes. I don't mind the planned runs like that, even though that didn't gain anything. It puts him in a second and long, but I like the attempt.
Loss of 1 to the 13, second down and 11. Dortch in motion from left to right. McSorley gets the shotgun snap, back to pass, looks left, looks right, steps up in the pocket, hit as he throws, incomplete. Being dragged down by Tryon Shoyinka. And McSorley able to get rid of that one in the neighborhood of Hollywood Brown, just trying to avoid the sack. It'll be 3rd and 11.
So, as you said, I do like the way he's playing. What they're asking him to do, I think he's doing a pretty good job. Now, that's quick pressure there, as I mentioned earlier. 40 sacks coming into this game for Tampa Bay. That's tied for 6th, so you know he's going to get some pressure. Will they leave some people in to help block? There's 2 backs in the backfield. Will one stay in and help?
Ingram to the right of McSorley. Connor to the left. Here's the snap. McSorley back to pass. Has time. Surveys the field. Throws left. Incomplete. Trying to find DeAndre Hopkins. Would have been enough for the first down at the 25, but the throw was low. Hopkins trying to make a diving catch. Couldn't come up with it. Sean Murphy Bunting was in coverage, and the Cardinals go 3 and out.
Yeah, outside of the long passes that we've seen not be there, that was the first more mid-range to longer one that he had a chance to really drill in there and did not have a good pass.
When Hopkins has been targeted a couple of times, has yet to get a catch. Hopkins coming into tonight, 144 consecutive games that he has played in with a reception. Here's Andy Lee's punt, second of the night, first one from 39. This one a high twisting kick, fair catch called for and made by Devin Tompkins, just shy of midfield. Got run into by his own man. So the Buccaneers are going to have pretty good field position here with the ball right around their own 47-yard line. We'll step aside, breaking the action with 7:14 to go in the second quarter. Buccaneers lead the Cardinals 6-3. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Let's be real. Mopping is a hassle. You have to fill the bucket, pushing a wet, heavy mop around, then cleaning the mop when you're done so it doesn't grow bacteria. A hassle on top of a hassle. Try Swiffer WetJet. With Swiffer WetJet, you start with a fresh pad and cleaning solution every time. And when you're done, you just toss the pad. Swiffer WetJet. The faster, easier, cleaner way to clean your floors.
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal? Driving high will get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell you're driving high, well, everyone else can. Friends?
I can tell you drove high.
Parents?
I can tell when you drive high.
Relatives?
I can tell. You drove here high, didn't you?
So what makes you think law enforcement can't?
I can tell.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
Did you know Hulu Plus Live TV is the ultimate entertainment package that you need this football season? It has over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games, plus Hulu's entire streaming library. On top of that, it now comes with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus. More content to watch. With unlimited DVR at no additional cost, you can record your favorite shows. It's like cable, only better. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm Personal Price Plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this message from Sarah.
Hi, Jake from State Farm. I eat hard-boiled eggs, like shell and all. Crunch is exquisite.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
A reminder to stay with us for the Sunday Night Football halftime report on Westwood One, sponsored by Jack Links. Our savory protein friends at Jack Links want to remind you, if you want to wear team color face paint while watching the game at home, Jack Links is good with it. Pick up Jack Links at a store near you. Jason Horowitz will check all the scores and highlights from Week 16 of the NFL season. That's coming up at the half.
Can I paint my face?
Sure, why not? I'm all in. Buccaneers will start 1st and 10 at their own 48. 2 receivers left. Shotgun snap to Brady. Here's a handoff to Rashad White. Runs right side and maybe got a yard on the play. J.J. Watt leading the charge again. 2nd down and long coming up for the Buccaneers. 3-point lead with inside 7 minutes to go in the first half.
How about things got a little interesting, at least on the phone lines around Thanksgiving when Gronk called Todd Bowles and they had a little conversation, and it turns out Gronk at this point is going to stay retired. And I think Todd Bowles' quote was right. He said, usually when you have to think about playing, you probably don't want to play. So I don't expect Gronk back, but it was interesting. They had a little conversation.
Gain of a yard on that play, 2nd down and 9. White and Keyshawn Vaughn both in the game. Here's the snap to Brady. Quick throw left side, caught by Vaughn, running outside the numbers across the 50, down to the 45, and out of bounds shy of the first down. They'll mark him out at the 43-yard line. Then Neiman was in there along with Isaiah Simmons. And now a 3rd and short, 3rd down and about a yard. They'll mark it at the 43 of Arizona.
Well, another 3rd and short. Last time they did this, it was Tom Brady with a quarterback sneak who got it. Let's see if that happens again.
Brady's going to line up in the gun. He's going to send Rachaad White out to his left. Buccaneers going empty. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Now White motions into the backfield, stops off Brady's left hip. Brady motions out to his receivers on the right side. Play clock is at 5. Brady brings Godwin in short motion from the right. Here's the snap. Brady back, looks, throws over the middle. Godwin wide open, makes the catch, spinning inside the 35, and he's down to about the 33. Buda Baker in coverage makes the stop. It's a gain of 10 and a first down.
In the middle of the field, just enough for the first down.
1st and 10 for Tampa Bay. Brady goes under center. White is the single back. Brady back on a play fake. Looks, going deep down the field for Mike Evans. Hangs up there, and it is intercepted. Cardinals have it coming back across the 20, 25-30, 35-yard line. Back across the 40. Marco Wilson with the pick. His 2nd of the year. Brady put that one up in the air. It was floating and picked off.
Yeah, and that was floating because of Cameron Thomas. We talked about J.J. Watt having a first quarter. Cameron Thomas is having a second quarter in what he's doing. Pressuring Tom Brady. Hit him right as he was throwing the ball and just got lobbed up in the air.
8th interception of the year thrown by Brady. That ball just hanging. Mike Evans hadn't even turned around yet. And Marco Wilson with a tumbling pick, able to get up and take it back across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Nick Leverett was able to make the tackle.
So again, Thomas, remember, he's working on a 3rd-string O-lineman in Brandon Walton out there. Left tackle, because Donovan Smith, the starter, is out. Josh Wells was starting tonight. He's out with a knee injury. Cameron Thomas he's rushing and hitting Tom Brady when he's on the right side. When he was up against Tristan Wirfs, he got a holding call against Wirfs. He's really coming off the ball on the edge.
Isaiah Simmons slow to get up. He was over there on the Tampa Bay sideline. He is on his feet now and making the walk all the way across the field with trainers on either side. He does not need any assistance. That's the good news. And now the Cardinals will start at the Tampa Bay 41, trailing 6-3 with 5:09 to go in the 2nd quarter. Well, we talked about Brady last week. 4 giveaways, tied for the most in a single game in his career. He's had multiple picks in back-to-back games. He hasn't had 3 straight games of multiple picks since 2002. 1st down and 10 for the Cardinals. Connor is the single back. McSorley under center. Here's the snap. Connor gets the handoff, running right, finds a lane across the 45. Still on his feet, spinning forward, 46, 47, and out to the 48. Devin White, the leading tackler for Tampa Bay, will eventually get credit for the stop. But that's a good run on 1st down, 7 yards for James Conner.
I think this is a good way to settle down the offense, and for McSorley will help get James Conner going. Last 5 games, 379 yards on the ground, 5 touchdowns, averaging over 4 yards a carry. So let him carry the load for a bit.
McSorley under center here on 2nd and 3. Dortch in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff. Connor again, running right. Bounces outside the numbers, out to the sideline. Picks up a 1st down and steps out of bounds around the Tampa Bay 45. Devin White ran him out. They'll mark him out at the 46. That's plenty good enough for a 1st down.
It's going to make everybody on Arizona happy, Ryan. The offensive linemen that don't have to pass block because they've been getting beat. Trace McSorley doesn't have to run around and get hit because he's getting rushed, and James Conner gets to carry the ball, which he likes to do.
6-yard gain, 1st and 10 here for the Cardinals. Clock moving, 4:04 to go in the first half, 6-3 Tampa Bay. McSorley under center. He's got 2 receivers stacked left, including Dortch, who goes in motion to the right. Connor is the single back. Here's the snap. McSorley will hand it off to Connor off the right side, and not much there this time. He got back to the line of scrimmage. That's about it. Logan Ryan in there leading the charge for Tampa Bay. It'll be 2nd down and long.
Well, that's one way to do it. Have a DB coming up and beat a wide receiver and make a tackle. Usually thinking D linemen and linebackers on up the middle or off tackle runs. And it's your safety coming up, and that's the safeties of today. You got to be able to play back in coverage and play in the box like a linebacker.
They officially call that a loss of 1, so 2nd down and 11. McSorley in the gun with receivers left and right. Hopkins wide left without a catch in the game. McSorley back on play action. Looks left, throws left, trying to find Hopkins. Incomplete. High throw. Hopkins got his hands on it, but Sean Murphy Bunting knocked it away. It'll be 3rd and long. Excellent play by Murphy Bunting.
Yeah, that we saw this route earlier when they played that 2-deep zone, and he threw it, whistled it high and out of bounds. This one had a little more air on it, but gave Murphy Bunting a little bit of time to come and make a great play on the ball.
Cardinals just 1 of 6 on 3rd down in the game. This is 3rd down and 11. They've got the ball at the Tampa Bay 47. 3 minutes, 14 seconds to go in the first half. McSorley in the gun with Connor to his right. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. McSorley in trouble. Hit as he throws right side, incomplete. Connor was in the neighborhood. That's going to keep him away from the intentional grounding. But boy, McSorley, he had traffic all around him, and Andy Lee and the punt team are coming out. Carl Davis that time leading the charge for Tampa Bay. And Trace McSorley, he did well just to get rid of that one.
You had a linebacker and 2 DBs on the quarterback that time. No D linemen. So they're bringing different people on different pass rushes, and they're getting home.
Boy, it looked like they were trying to set up the screen. Here's Andy Lee, drops the nose of the football, hits an end-over-end punt. Tompkins signals for a fair catch, and he's got it just inside the 10 at around the 9-yard line. So the Buccaneers will be backed up with 3 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the first half, leading by a score of 6-3. And we'll see what Brady and the Bucs can do. Remember, the Cardinals will get the ball to start the second half after they deferred on that opening kick. So they're hoping they can get a quick stop and then get the ball back. We've got a break in the action. 3:02 to go first half. 6-3 Tampa Bay. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Streaming on Peacock.
Fellas, I'm getting married.
From the creator of The Best Man and The Best Man Holiday.
Come with us to Quinn's wedding. Guaranteed to put a smile on your face.
And executive producer of Insecure.
They want to make unfinished business into a movie.
That book caused a lot of drama. Get your popcorn ready.
Baby, just like old times, only better.
The Best Man, the final chapters. A new limited series. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Let's get lit!
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Steve is intrigued by the paranormal.
Otherworldly spirits really make a house a home, you know?
Janice has different taste.
I'd like my house to not be haunted.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Steve and Janice found a renovated Victorian that's only haunted from 9 to 5.
Okay, wife's home. I gotta bounce.
Bye, Steve. Bundling without compromise at geico.com.
3:02 to go in the first half. Buccaneers 6, Cardinals 3. Tampa Bay will start this drive at their own 9, 1st and 10. Isaiah Simmons, who had been looked at by the trainers, is back on the field for the Cardinals. Brady back in the shotgun, takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Fournette. Runs just outside the left hash. Takes it across the 10. He's out to the 14-yard line. That'll be a gain of 5 yards. Isaiah Simmons, Ben Neiman combine on the stop. 2nd down and 5 coming up. Buccaneers have all 3 timeouts. Clock moving, 2:44 to go here in half number 1.
And they'd like to drive and use most of this time, not give Arizona a chance they have the ball since they get the ball to start the 3rd quarter.
Tom Brady fairly comfortable in these situations.
Yeah, I'd say. Done it a couple times.
2 receivers stacked right, single man left. Brady in the gun with Fournette to his left. Here's the snap. Brady back, looks, throws left side. Check down to Fournette. Avoids an ankle tackle out to the sideline, and Neiman wrestles him out of bounds after he picks up a 1st down. Gets across the 20 to the 21-yard line. So a gain of 7 Clock stops with 2:16 remaining in the half.
I always love those one-on-ones on the outside. The quick pass outside. You know there's a DB there, and it's just a matter of who's going to win. Is the DB going to win, or the receiver, in this case, the running back, going to win? Fournette won at that time.
First down and 10. Fournette lines up to Brady's right. Two receivers to that right side. Single man left. And now whistles before the snap as we have reached the 2-minute warning. Sponsored by Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser powers through tough household messes like magic, so it only looks like you spent hours cleaning. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. It makes cleaning look easy. 2 minutes to go first half. Buccaneers 6, Cardinals 3. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood 1.
Holiday shopping is exhausting. I hit like 30 stores already. You?
I went to Verizon.
Oh, and?
And that's it.
Seriously?
Seriously. I got the new iPhone 14 Pro on Verizon, plus more Apple gifts like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro. Also on Verizon. A value of up to $1,900.
Seriously?
Yeah. The iPhone 14 Pro is perfect for my teenager. Its new Pro camera system takes amazing pictures, even in low light. She's gonna love it.
So who gets the Apple gifts?
Oh, the Apple gifts? I'm keeping those for myself.
Kinda like a finder's fee?
More like a holiday miracle.
Seriously.
This holiday, get to your Verizon store for their best deal of the year. A service plan is required for gifts. 5G phone, up to $999.99 device payment purchase or full retail purchase with newer upgrade smartphone line required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in promo credit applied over 36 months. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply. Visit Verizon.com for offer details. Up to $1,900 value based on iPhone, Apple Watch, iPad, and Beats.
Streaming on Peacock.
Fellas, I'm getting married.
From the creator of The Best Man and The Best Man Holiday.
Come with us to Quinn's wedding. Guaranteed to put a smile on your face.
And executive producer of Insecure.
They want to make unfinished business into a movie.
That book caused a lot of drama. Get your popcorn ready.
Baby, just like old times, only better.
The Best Man, the final chapters. A new limited series. Streaming now, only on Peacock.
Let's get lit!
You've been putting back a few, and a few becomes a few too many. For a moment, you think of calling for a ride, but nah, you live nearby. What's the worst that could happen? You get pulled over, your insurance goes up, you lose your license, you total your car, you kill someone. The results of driving drunk are tragic. That's why law enforcement is out there looking for impaired drivers to save lives. So if you think you're okay to drive after a few drinks, think again. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on CBS next Sunday when the Minnesota Vikings meet the Green Bay Packers at Lambeau Field. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on CBS. The Packers still have some life after their win today against Miami.
It's amazing when you hear Aaron Rodgers talk. He's just so calm about it, too, isn't it? Well, you know, some things are going our way. We're taking care of business. We had a little help. It's just all nice and easy.
Fell behind 20-10 and then 16 unanswered to get the win. Meanwhile, here, Buccaneers leading 6-3, 1st and 10 at their own 21 with 2 minutes to go, 3 timeouts. Brady in the gun takes the snap, handoff Fournette, dancing outside the left hash. And Fournette picks up a couple of yards out across the 23, close to the 24. J. Sanders on the tackle. Clock moving. 1 minute, 47 seconds to go. Buccaneers getting lined up, gain of 3 out to the 24, 2nd and 7. Brady in the gun takes the snap. Back to pass with time, looks, throws short right, caught by Fournette. And Leonard Fournette brought down just shy of the 30-yard line by Jonathan Ledbetter. So it'll be 3rd and about 2 yards coming up. Clock still moving here, 1:28 to go.
Again, still plenty of time with all their timeouts.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Brady back in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Brady looks left, throws short left, incomplete, trying to get it to Russell Gage, who slipped and fell. And on 4th down, the Bucs will punt. Zaven Collins and Isaiah Simmons were there. Gage slipped. The throw was a little bit behind him. And the Buccaneers will give it back to the Cardinals.
So now we flip it. There'll be about, 1:10 or so to go. Cardinals will have 2 timeouts. We'll see what kind of field position they have. And if they want to gamble a little bit with Trace McSorley in the 2-minute drill, or just say, you know what, we're good because we get the ball in the 3rd quarter, start the 3rd quarter.
And some of that may depend on this punt here by Jake Camarda. See where they get it. Pharaoh Cooper back to return. Here comes the Camarda punt. It's a high spiraling kick, driving Cooper inside the 20. He's got it at his own 17, up the sideline 25, out to the 30. And Pharaoh Cooper tight roping that sideline. Finally brought it out of bounds at about the 33 by Giovanni Bernard. Well, join us again tomorrow night for Monday Night Football on Westwood 1 when the Colts host the Chargers in Indianapolis. The great Kevin Harlan, Hall of Famer Kurt Warner have all the action beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern. NFL Network's Rich Eisen gets it all started with a pregame show at 7:30. And Colts interim head coach Jeff Saturday will join Rich as a guest on the Mercedes-Benz Vans Hotline. Want to unlock your potential? Open up a vehicle that's capable and versatile enough to drive your ambitions as far as you want to take them. A Mercedes-Benz Sprinter.
So think about this, Ryan, as we're a minute away from halftime. The power receivers on both teams, between Mike Evans, Julio Jones, DeAndre Hopkins, and Marquise Brown, between the four of them, one catch for 5 yards, and that's Mike Evans.
That's unbelievable.
That's what kind of offensive production we got going on in this game right now.
That's absolutely unbelievable. They say that Cooper stepped out at the 30, and so that's where McSorley and the Cardinals will start 1st and 10 with 2 timeouts. Shotgun snap. They set up the screen to Connor left side. Cuts inside the numbers, and he is wrestled down. Grabbed around the waist and pulled down after a gain of 3 by Devin White. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Inside a minute to go. Cardinals getting lined up.
Devin White blitzed there and then turned and made the play. He is something else.
Call it a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8. McSorley in the gun. Trips right, single man left. Here's the snap. McSorley back under pressure. Steps up. Flings it out to Connor left side. Running to the sideline 35. Avoids an ankle tackle. Spinning to the 40. And he's brought down by Raheem Nunez-Roches. Across the 40 at the 42-yard line. So a nice job there by Connor. And now a timeout taken. Cardinals will stop it with 36 seconds to go. 1st down and 10 with the ball across the 40 at the 41-yard line.
So that was interesting, Ryan. If he caught it and ran out of bounds, it would have been 3rd down. He would not have made the 1st down. He made that decision, and I think it was a good one to cut back inside, get the 1st down, and then run for the out of bounds as best he could. I think it was a good move.
So the Cardinals now with still 1 timeout.
Which means the middle of the field is still open now. Trace McSorley has not had a lot of time in the pocket, so again, if it's a quick pass, Tampa Bay is going to be fine with that and just try and make the tackle quickly and not give any yards after the catch.
Trips right, single man left, that's Hopkins. Now Connor will motion out to the left side, stops outside the numbers. McSorley back in the gun, takes the snap, blitz coming. McSorley, quick throw, left side, caught by Connor, gets out of an ankle tackle, and he steps out of bounds to stop the clock. Well, he got away from Sean Murphy bunting, only got a couple of yards up to the 44, but he stops the clock with 30 seconds remaining. And it'll be 2nd down coming up, 2nd down and 7.
So remember, you have Matt Prater as your kicker. He's kicked a 64-yarder. So you don't have to go as far as normal teams would have to go to get your field goal kicker in field goal range.
And he's already put one into the back of the net from 56 tonight. McSorley in the gun, trips right, Hopkins single man to the left. McSorley claps, gets the snap, back to pass, quick throw right side, incomplete, nowhere near Trey McBride. And to be honest with you, I don't think that's a horrible thing. Even if McBride caught that, he was probably going to be tackled in bounds for no gain.
Yeah, that's why I don't really like that play here. You're going to get, you catch it, you're going to get tackled in bounds. You're going to have to waste your time out for a yard gain or no gain. Try the middle here of the field a little bit. If you have time to do it, I think you need about 10 yards to be in field goal range. Maybe a little less than that. Depends on if he has some time to sit in the pocket.
Cardinals just 1 of 7 on 3rd down tonight. They've got twin receivers left and right on 3rd and 7. Shotgun snap to McSorley. Flags are down. McSorley back, throws left side. That's caught on the sideline. It's Dortch. Able to get his feet down and make the catch inside the 40 at the 39. Excellent play by Dortch.
Offside. Defense number 45. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, 1st down.
That is great execution of someone jumping off sides and knowing you have that free play. Just a great job of executing there. Now they're easily in field goal range here.
1st down and 10 at the 39. Trips right, 2 receivers left. McSorley in the gun, 23 seconds to go. Cardinals still have 1 timeout, down by 3 points. McSorley changing something. Play clock shows 10. Falls back into the shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass, pumps left, throws deep left, incomplete. Boy, Connor stopped in the flat. Hopkins kind of pulled up on the hitch, and the throw went deep down the sideline. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Well, we got to understand, when you have empty backfield, that means that O-line has no help. Nobody helped, no back or tight end in to chip or help at all. So he is on his own, and that pass rush is coming.
3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Shotgun snap to McSorley. Quick throw right side, caught by Dortch along the numbers. Works his way forward inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. That'll be a gain of 5. Cardinals will take their final timeout with 13 seconds to go. Patrick O'Connor on the stop. All right, so now 3rd and 5, Mike, with 13 seconds left. I would imagine this is where Cliff Kingsbury is telling Trace McSorley it's got to be to the sideline or just throw it away and give us a chance.
100%. Quick throw, get it out of your hands. Even if you gain a yard or nothing, it doesn't matter. You cannot get sacked. You cannot hold on to the ball. So I agree. This is going to be a quick out throw. Can't keep it in bounds either because you probably won't have time, 13 or 15 seconds now, by the time the play's over to get your field goal unit out there. Or if you have to kill it, but it might be 4th down, so you would be turning the ball over.
Cardinals out of the huddle. Have McSorley in the gun with Connor to his left. 2 receivers left, single man right. McSorley wants the snap. He's got it back to pass. Throws right side incomplete. Just airmailed that one. Hollywood Brown on the out route. And now the field goal team is coming out. So the ball at the 35. This is going to be about a 53-yard attempt for Matt Prater. Trying to tie the game at 6, going to the locker room. 12 seconds remain on the clock.
And I mentioned all those receivers, the great receivers that have 1 catch for 5 yards. Greg Dortch, 5 targets, 5 receptions.
Well, and they've gotten the ball to him, Mike, on those little wide receiver screens.
Right.
As Prater lines up for the attempt. He says he's ready. Here's the snap, ball down. Prater with a kick, end over end. It's got the distance, and it is good. It hit the left upright and went in. Matt Prater with an end-over-end kick that was fading left. It banged into the upright and dropped through. And the Cardinals have tied the game. It is 6-6.
All I can say is when you do that, that means you've been living right. That means you got some good Christmas presents because you've been a good boy, right?
That has to be.
Has to be.
My goodness. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America. Close Shave Barbasol. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the National Football League.
Football fans, this is Tom Brady. Join me and Jim Gray every Monday night at 6 Eastern for Let's Go on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app.
53-yard field goal for Matt Prater. And the game tied at 6 with 8 seconds to go in this first half.
So he has 2 50-yard field goals. That gives him now 70, which is already the most in NFL history.
Just
keeps adding to it.
Third among active kickers in scoring. Only Robbie Gould and Mason Crosby have more. 16th year in the NFL. Prater to send this one deep. Devin Tompkins waiting to return. This one kind of an ugly kick. It's going to bounce. Taken by Tompkins on a hop at the goal line. And he runs out and just slides down shy of the 20-yard line with 4 seconds to go in the half. Chris Banjo will get credit for the tackle, and we'll see now what the Buccaneers want to do. They may just take a knee and go to the locker room.
Arizona could, quite honestly, has been the greatest offensive game in the world, but Arizona has to love the position they're in. 3rd-string quarterback, tie ball game. You scored right before half, and you get the ball to start the 3rd quarter.
Buccaneers will line up in that victory formation, although the ball somehow ended up past the 20. I don't know what happened there. They've got it respotted. Brady will line up under center, takes the snap, drops to a knee, and that'll do it for the first half. A 6-6 football game, but you just said it, Mike. The Arizona Cardinals, a team that has already been well eliminated from postseason contention, hanging around and fighting against the Tampa Bay team that has everything to play for.
Absolutely, and I love seeing what happens in the beginning of the 3rd quarter based off what adjustments are made at halftime.
That's the end of the first half with the score, the Cardinals 6 and the Buccaneers 6. When we return, Jason Horowitz rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios with the halftime report. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs. But the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more. And you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
Feeling great starts with a great shave. And a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol.
New Jack Link's Barbecue Pork Tender Bites. A mouth-watering, sweet and savory bite-sized barbecue snack. Because if barbecue wants to be a flavor and a patio appliance, Jack Link's is good with it. Available at a store near you.
Welcome to the Westwood One NFL Halftime Report. Sponsored by Jack Link's. Our savory protein friends at Jack Link's want to remind you, if you want to wear team color face paint while watching the game at home, Jack Link's is good with it. Pick up Jack Link's at a store near you. Once again, here's your host, Jason Horowitz.
Well, if you could beat a team by kicking longer field goals, then the Cardinals would be up. Matt Prater, 109 yards in his 2 field goals compared to the 73 yards combined for the 2 for Ryan Suckup. That's not how football is played. The game is tied at 6. Arizona and Tampa Bay each with a pair of field goals in the opening half. Happy to have you back with us here in our Westwood One studios. Hope you are enjoying a wonderful Christmas day. This, the final of 3 games on the Christmas Day triple header. Let's relive what happened in the middle session. Game that if you go back to the start of the year, you would have thought, hey, Rams hosting the Broncos week 16 would have had everything on the line. Wasn't the case. Both teams came into the day 4-10 on the season. But as bad as the year has been for the defending Super Bowl champions, today a different story. They had 31 first-half points thanks to Baker Mayfield and company, and they put the game away against the Broncos early in the third.
First and goal, moving left to right from the 4. Akers with the call, sprinting outside left, trying to get the corner. Stiff arms a tackler. Touchdown Rams. The third rushing touchdown of the game for Cam Akers. And they put an exclamation point on a Christmas Day rout over the Denver Broncos with 12 and a half to go in the game. The Rams are on top by a score of 40-6.
Bill Rosinski earlier here today on Westwood One. They'd go on to win 51-14. Cam Akers, who requested a trade back in week 5, had 118 yards on 23 carries to go with those 3 touchdowns. Baker Mayfield was outstanding. 24 of 28 for 230 and 2 touchdowns for his new head coach, Sean McVay.
I thought Baker had great command, to be able to have 4 incompletions. Thought he, played really quickly. I thought he saw the field outstanding. Cam Akers was excellent in the running game. I thought our offensive line, when we had to protect, I thought they did a great job getting removal. And then for Tyler Higbee to be able to, break the franchise record as a tight end for yards, touchdown receptions, and catches, it's awesome. He's such a stud. But there was a lot of guys that were instrumental in the win today. Really happy for the group, and they did a great job.
All of those numbers for tight end Tyler Higbee in a career, 9 catches, 94 yards today, and 2 first-half touchdowns coming off of 2 early interceptions thrown by Russell Wilson. Broncos had 4 turnovers on the day in the 51-14 loss to the Rams in Los Angeles. LA to 5-10, Denver falls to 4-11 on the season. When we return, what happened earlier in the day in Miami between the Packers and the Dolphins. Cardinals and Bucs, they're tied at 6. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Living legends, astonishing artifacts, untold stories. Welcome to Football Heaven. I'm your host, Aditi Kinkabwala. Join me, Joe Horrigan, and John Kendall of the Pro Football Hall of Fame on an exploratory tour through the most fascinating stories and personalities in football history. With the help of Hall of Fame guests, we'll bring to life the treasures immortalized inside these hallowed halls. Watch on Football Heaven social media and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, channel 96. Don't miss it.
For the end zone, he throws it, it's caught, touchdown! For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Start off your morning right with the best coverage of the Conference of Champions on Pac-12 This Morning.
This conference is going to be loaded at quarterback next year. Get the Heisman Trophy winner in the conference. Michael Penix led the FBS in passing. Bo Nix had a fantastic year. I mean, this conference is uniquely positioned next year to be, without a doubt, the best in the Power 5 as far as quarterback play goes.
Don't miss Pac-12 This Morning, weekdays starting at 8 a.m. Pacific on Sirius XM Channel 373 and on the SXM app.
Jason Horowitz, glad to welcome you back to our special Christmas Day NFL tripleheader on Westwood One from our Progressive Insurance Studios. Progressive Insurance gives you protection on the phone, online, or on the app 24/7 because things happen 24/7. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Dolphins welcome the Packers to start the tripleheader earlier today in Miami. Got off to a fast start, an 84-yard touchdown pass to Jalen Waddle. Dolphins led the Packers 20-13 at the half. Green Bay, not the greatest offensive day, but they kept plugging away.
3 tight ends in the game. 2 off the left tackle, 1 just off the right tackle, an I formation, and the snap. It's a handoff, left side looking for a hole, spinning near the goal line. He's in, touchdown Green Bay. The extra point would tie the game. A.J. Dillon in for the score for the Packers with 7:53 to play in the third quarter. It's Miami 20, Green Bay 19.
J.P. Shadrick earlier here on Westwood One. That's 7.5 minutes into the third quarter. They would hit the extra point, tie to the fourth. Mason Crosby gave the Packers the lead with a 28-yard field goal early in the fourth. He added to that late in the fourth at the 2-minute warning. So 26-20, Tua Tagovailoa, who was struggling in the second half, got one more shot to get the Dolphins a win.
Back to throw Tua. Clean pocket, throws right side. It's intercepted for a third straight possession. And then down to one knee, brought down. It's Rasul Douglas with the interception. The Packers defense gets their 4th takeaway of the day off the Dolphins offense. The 3rd interception from Tua Tagovailoa. And the Packers are 127 away from a win in South Florida.
Yeah, and they got it, 26-20. Green Bay to 7-8. Playoff hope still there. Miami falls for a 4th straight. Falls to 8-7 for Mike McDaniel. Here's what he saw from his quarterback.
It felt like it was, situations where, the ball just kind of got away from Tua, which is not characteristic for him by any means. He was, executing at a pretty high level, to start the game. And, I don't know where that went, but that's something that him and I will really comb over.
With their loss today, Chargers clinch a playoff spot tomorrow with a win on Monday Night Football at Indianapolis. This has been the Westwood One NFL Halftime Report, sponsored by Jack Links. Our savory protein friends at Jack Links want to remind you, if you want to wear team color face paint while watching the game at home, Jack Links is good with it. Pick up Jack Links at a store near you. Back to Ryan Radke and Mike Golick on the other side. Cardinals and Buccaneers tied at 6. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Holiday shopping is exhausting. I hit like 30 stores already. You?
I went to Verizon.
Oh, and?
And that's it.
Seriously?
Seriously. I got the new iPhone 14 Pro on Verizon, plus more Apple gifts like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro, also on Verizon. A value of up to $1,900.
Seriously?
Yeah. The iPhone 14 Pro is perfect for my teenager. Its new Pro camera system takes amazing pictures, even in low light. She's gonna love it.
So who gets the Apple gifts?
Oh, the Apple gifts? I'm keeping those for myself.
Kinda like a finder's fee?
More like a holiday miracle.
Seriously.
This holiday, get to your Verizon store for their best deal of the year. A service plan is required for gifts. 5G phone, up to $999.99 device payment purchase or full retail purchase with newer upgrade smartphone line required. Less up to $1,000 trade-in promo credit applied over 36 months. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply. Visit Verizon.com for offer details. Up to $1,900 value based on iPhone, Apple Watch, iPad, and Beats.
Dancing crew, trip for 2, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free, updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Buying a home?
Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you with Inflation Buster. That's more road trips, more family fun. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started today. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, covered rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET. Equal housing under license in all 50 states. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Number 3030.
Welcome back to State Farm Stadium in Glendale. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick with you. 6-6 between the Cardinals and the Buccaneers at the half. Let's check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. We get it. A single hire can make or break everything. Indeed lets you schedule and conduct virtual interviews all from one place. Start at Indeed.com/credit. Well, the numbers remarkably similar in the first half. 164 yards for Tampa Bay, 126 for Arizona. Tampa Bay 2 of 8 on third down. Cardinals 2 of 9. Buccaneers 9 first downs. Arizona with 8. Individually, Tom Brady 12 of 20, 87 yards and a pick. Trace McSorley 10 of 21, 79 yards in that first half. James Conner 5 carries, 27 yards. Leonard Fournette 10 carries for 51. Greg Dortch had 5 catches for 64 yards. We mentioned DeAndre Hopkins, 5 targets, no catches in that first half.
So I really think for Arizona, get back to giving the ball to James Conner. He has 5 rushes and 5 catches, 5 targets, 5 catches, but only 5 carries. I think he needs to start carrying the ball a little more, take some of the pressure off McSorley, who threw some quick passes early in the game. I think they need to go down that road. And for Tampa Bay, it just blows my mind, Ryan. They find a way to screw it up as they're driving down the field. Penalties, turnovers, whatever it is, to just not get the ball in the end zone.
Time for the start of the second half, sponsored by Prilosec OTC. Prilosec OTC prevents excess acid production that can cause heartburn. 1 pill, 24 hours, 0 heartburn with Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief. Well, the Cardinals got the field goal late in the half to tie it. They'll have the ball first to start here in the second half. Buccaneers in the white jerseys, pewter pants, pewter helmets. Cardinals in the red jerseys, red pants, and white helmets. Jake Camarda will kick it away from our right to our left. Pharaoh Cooper back to return. And the second half is underway with an end-over-end kick that'll land in the end zone. And the Cardinals will start at the 25-yard line. Well, Mike, let's go back to DeAndre Hopkins. 144 games played in his career, a catch in all of them. At some point, maybe to start this half, do they just need to get the ball in his hands and let him try to make something happen?
Just throw him a hitch and let him try to get some yards after the catch. But yes, get him involved. They've tried a few deeper throws, a deeper out in that zone, a go route one time, and none of those passes have really been enough near DeAndre to make a play on him.
And you can tell by his body language, he's been frustrated in this first half. McSorley in the gun, 1st and 10, Cardinals at their own 25. Here's the snap, handoff, Conner straight ahead, and he's got nowhere to go. Got back to the line of scrimmage and just thrown down by the veteran Akeem Hicks. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Akeem Hicks, who missed, 6 games with a foot injury, came back in week 9. Boy, they could use him. He was something else in Chicago. They parted ways, and he came here, and he can be, when he's at full strength, a real force inside.
2nd down 10 from the 25. 2 receivers right. Hopkins single man left. Here's the snap. McSorley looks left. Nothing there. Steps out of the pocket. And he's sacked. No, he got it into the hands of Conner. James Conner takes it up to the 29-yard line. And now it'll be a 3rd down and 6. Tryon Shoyinka came off the edge. And McSorley, kind of flipped it, kind of got it knocked out of his hands and right into the hands of Conner.
A little bit of both, you're right. Like he was trying to do that, and Shoyinka kind of helped it along.
3rd down and 6. Buccaneers showing blitz. McSorley has the snap, quick throw, left side, caught by Dortch, and immediately dropped by Anthony Nelson, shy of the 1st down. Made that catch at about the 33. That's 2 yards shy of where he needed to go. And the Cardinals will punt.
So when I talked about the keys of the game at the beginning of the game, I said for Tampa Bay, line up a lot of guys at the line and then try and confuse Trace McSorley. Well, they only brought a few rushes. They didn't blitz at all. Dropped guys out. McSorley felt he had to get rid of the ball quickly, and Tampa just plays back and said, go ahead and complete it short. We'll just make the tackle right away.
Yeah, and it seemed like, Mike, that Conner had the edge rusher picked up. As Andy Lee hits a kick, sideways spinning to the near side. Tompkins will let it bounce inside the 15. This one rolling inside the 10, and will be down at the 9. So Tompkins not able to get up and field that one on the fly. Instead watches it bounce. It turns into a 58-yard punt with no return. And the Buccaneers started their own 9, 1st and 10. Stay up to date with Westwood One Sports by following us on Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to listen to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. All just a click of a follow button away. That's Westwood One Sports on Twitter.
I'm sorry, Ryan.
Apology accepted.
Is it?
Don't let it happen again.
Okay.
First down and 10 from the 9. Brady in the gun, slot right, single man left, handoff Rashad White, runs along the left hash. J.J. Watt grabs him around the ankles. At the 13-yard line, gain of 4. Myjai Sanders was also there. Second down and 6. I thought it was great before the game that J.J. Watt came up to you and said, Mr. Golick, I have been a fan of yours since I was born. Great to see you. Wished you a Merry Christmas. That was neat. Really, really cool.
We're done talking, Ryan.
Slot right, single man left. Brady in the gun on second down and 6. Points out to his left side. Play clock shows 10. Brady lifts that right leg, gets the snap. Quick throw, right side, caught by Godwin, who was driven out of bounds by Hamilton. Up across the 15 at the 17-yard line, and now 3rd and 2.
I mean, Tampa Bay, 1-3 in their last 4 games, 3-6 since week 6. I mean, just not playing like a team that's actually leading their division right now. And, you know, I talked about players say, well, wipe that all away if we get to the playoffs. But, man, you just got to wonder where the confidence level is in this offense. You just can't put points on the board.
3rd down and 2 for the Buccaneers. 6-6 game, 11:58 to go in the 3rd quarter. Brady in the gun with White to his left. 3 receivers, bunch left, single man right. Godwin goes in motion from the left. Brady gets the snap, back to pass, looking right, throws right, incomplete, sailed it over the head of Godwin. Jalen Thompson was in coverage, and on 4th down, the punt team coming out.
So after the play, you see Tom Brady was standing there with his hands on his hip, just kind of staring. We have seen that look so much, whether it's frustration maybe with the O-line, receivers, or himself. We have seen more of it this year than I think we have in his career.
Jake Camarda on to punt, standing at his own 2. Pharaoh Cooper back to return. Camarda gets the snap. Here comes the kick. High sideways spinning kick. Cooper takes a peek. Flag goes down. Cooper makes the catch, and he's wrapped up and dropped immediately. Excellent special teams tackle by Zion McCollum. Wrapped up Pharaoh Cooper right away and brought him down, and now another flag comes in.
The first one's going to be holding on Arizona. They were holding up the gunner, 2 of them, and they just ended up throwing him to the ground. So that one's going to go against Arizona. I don't know what the second one was. That came in awfully late. Maybe somebody said a magic word or something.
So the officials will huddle up. John Hussey will give us the explanation after he talks it out with his crew. Well, this just kind of feels like, Mike, a game that whoever doesn't make the big mistake is going to be the one that ends up winning.
Because I do feel like a big mistake is going to happen by one of these teams.
John Hussey ready to
there are
let
2
us
fouls
know.
on the play, both by the receiving team. Holding during the kick, number 35. That penalty is declined. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, receiving team. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the kick. Timeout.
So, 15-yard penalty will be enforced against the Cardinals. And instead of them having the ball at around the 32, 33-yard line, they're going to be backed up inside the 20. We'll step aside. 11:36 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's a 6-6 game. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Experience the excitement of college basketball on Sirius XM.
He heaves it, and he got it! Oh my goodness gracious!
Every game is an opportunity to build a tournament-worthy resume.
Alabama has beaten the #1 ranked team in America.
Hear men's and women's basketball all season long on the SXM app.
Open 3, she buries it!
And talk about it all on our Power 5 conference channels and ESPNU Radio Channel 84. To find your school's next game, go to SiriusXM.com/sports schedule.
For the end zone, he throws it, it's caught, touchdown!
For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, SiriusXM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
SiriusXM NFL Radio remembers the life of Hall of Fame running back Franco Harris.
Hall of Famer Terry Bradshaw.
He was such a joy to work with, such a joy to call a friend and to be a teammate with. It is a celebration, and that's how he would want us to think of him is, hey, I'm taking this immaculate reception to heaven with me and can't wait on you guys. I got to tell him, though, I'm in no hurry to get there. I'll be there. We'll reenact the play again.
SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Granger broadcast booth at State Farm Stadium. Field position is everything, and with over 250 Granger branch locations, the right supplies and solutions for your industry are always right where you need them. Call, click, or stop by Granger today. Now, after the penalty, Cardinals will start at their own 18. First down and 10. We didn't hear who the roughness penalty was on. That was after the play that backs the Cardinals up. 6-6 our score. 11:36 to go here in the third quarter. McSorley under center on 1st and 10. He'll hand it off to Connor, bouncing outside left. Runs outside the numbers across the 20, and he's run out of bounds up at about the 25. Sean Murphy bunting ran him out, but there's another flag on the play, and this is going against Arizona.
Yeah. Holding. Offense number 87. 10-yard penalty. First down.
It's against Max Williams, the veteran tight end.
So in 2 plays, you had 3 penalty flags against you. That's not how you want to help your first-time starting quarterback.
Well, penalties have been a huge issue for the Cardinals this year. Coming into the weekend, 97 accepted penalties, was 30th in the league. They've had 4 penalties accepted tonight. For those 4 penalties, it totaled 64 yards. So now move it back inside the 10 at the 9-yard line. And now we've got whistles before the snap. We're going to reset the play clock here. Just first down and 19 after they half the distance penalty. So McSorley in the gun with Connor to his right, 3 receivers left. Here's the snap, McSorley back to pass, looking left, moving left, throws across the middle, incomplete. Another one of those fastballs that he tried to check down, and it went through the hands of James Conner. And that'll bring up second down at 19. Mike, I'm shocked. I'm literally shocked that we have not seen the Cardinals yet find a way to get the ball in the hands of DeAndre Hopkins.
And that time, Ryan, he was wide open. And after the play, he just threw his hands down, looked up into the sky like, what do I need to do?
Second down, 19. McSorley in the gun, 2 receivers left, single man right. McSorley claps his hands. Buccaneers showing blitz. They back out of it. McSorley takes the snap. Now Devin White is coming on the blitz. Throw is caught by McBride along the right side numbers across the 15 up to the 16-yard line. Mike Edwards on the stop. That'll be a gain of 7 yards. And now a 3rd and long, 3rd and 12 coming up, and the Cardinals going up tempo. Buccaneers trying to change personnel here, but the Cardinals are too.
Yeah, so you do that, the ref's going to stand by the center and not let you snap the ball, so you'd not really gain an advantage.
Farrell Cooper checked in. Connor in the backfield to McSorley's left. 3rd down and 12. McSorley looks over the defense, gets the shotgun snap, back to pass, quick throw, right side, caught by Dortch, cuts back in towards the numbers, over the 20, dives out to the 25. Good moves by Dortch, but he's still shy of the first down by 3 yards. 4th down coming up. Levante David on the stop. Cardinals will punt.
So there's just not a lot of confidence for McSorley to be able to, A, stand in the pocket and have any kind of time, to B, let some longer routes develop down the field for him to get the ball there.
Andy Lee will punt. Devin Tompkins waiting around the 30-yard line. Lee last time got that 58-yarder after Tompkins did not catch it in the air. This will be the 5th punt of the night for Lee. It's a high, short, spiraling kick. Tompkins signals for a fair catch, and he's got it right at the 30-yard line. No return after the punt of 45 from Andy Lee. So we'll step aside. 9:38 to go in the third quarter. Cardinals and Buccaneers tied at 6. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Jane doesn't mind an apartment with no elevator.
5 flights of stairs is 5 plates of cardio.
Bob is a little less enthusiastic about stairs.
I hate stairs.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle renters and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Jane and Bob found an apartment that's a 4-story walk-up. And Bob?
Yeah, there's a freight elevator she doesn't know about.
What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Getting a tattoo of your team's mascot on your arm and your back and your face. Who's the mascot now? Jack Lynx is good with it. Pick up Jack Lynx at a store near you.
You're protected this football season with an updated COVID-19 booster shot designed for recent Omicron variants. If it's been at least 2 months since your primary series or booster, schedule your updated COVID-19 booster dose at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Tomorrow night, Monday Night Football, the Colts host the Chargers. Kevin Harlan, Hall of Famer Kurt Warner have the call. Then on Thursday, a great game for you when the Cowboys travel to Nashville to take on the Titans. Ian Eagle and Joe Thomas have the action there. And next Sunday night, Mike and I will be in Baltimore for the Steelers and the Ravens. As you know, Hulu Plus Live TV has over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games. It also now comes with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at Hulu.com.
What I like, Ryan, is the last couple of names you mentioned. The one you're going to name here with Brady getting the snap, and the last guy who touched it was Andy Lee, the punter. They're the two most tenured players in the league right now. Tom Brady at 23rd year, and Andy Lee is 19th year.
I like how you went with most tenured over oldest. Now, Brady under center as it give to Fournette, running right side along the hash. He's out to the 35-yard line on the 36. 6-yard pickup for Fournette. That'll bring up 2nd and 4. That goes back to before the game when J.J. Watt was calling you Mr. and talking about how he followed you his entire life.
He was Mr. being respectful. I was being respectful of tenure. The only one not being respectful is you.
Oh,
okay?
I think I'm being very respectful.
Oh, you think so?
To J.J. Watt.
Should I ask your wife if you're being respectful?
Well, I don't think we need to involve her in this.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I will bring Junior into this discussion. Brady under center on 2nd down and 4. 2 receivers left. Fournette is the single back. Brady trying to move Cade Otton, the tight end, I thought. Now he's going to go to the right. Brady takes the snap, tosses it to Fournette, running left. Fournette hurdles one defender and then gets crashed into. Ben Neiman from behind and Isaiah Simmons from the front. He's kind of a sandwich there on Leonard Fournette. After a gain of 2 yards at the 38, it'll be 3rd down and 2.
It's really interesting. It looked like Cade Otton didn't want to move. I'm like, wait a minute, Tom Brady's telling you to move.
I mean, he must have 3 or 4 times waved like, go. And Cade Otton looking at him like, wait, me?
Yeah.
Yes, you, go. 3rd down and 2. Tampa Bay average to go on 3rd down just over 3 yards, and they're 2 of 9.
Oh.
2 receivers right, single man left. Here's the snap. Brady give it to Fournette, straight ahead, and falls forward for the 1st down. Needed to get across the 40, and that's exactly what he did. Jalen Thompson on the tackle. Got him around the ankle. Gain of about 2.5 and a 1st down for the Buccaneers.
They needed that to keep it going. Just barely getting the 1st down. Again, neither offense really showing a whole lot. And I agree with you. I think there's going to be a big play for and or against somebody. I just don't know which team it's going to happen to, but it does seem like that's something that's going to decide this.
First down for either team in this 2nd half. 7:39 to go, third quarter, 6-6 game. Buccaneers with it at their own 41. Ball in the near side left hash. They move right to left. Receivers left and right. Brady under center, takes the snap, handoff Fournette, running left along the numbers, cuts it up, and he's able to work his way forward out to about the 45-yard line. Marco Wilson, Tanner Vallejo combine on the tackle. Gain of 4, that'll bring up 2nd down and 6 for Tampa.
Yeah, Marco Wilson got up a little slow there at 187 pounds taking on Fournette. He hit him at about 1 yard past the line and ended up going for a little bit of a ride. And that's the beauty of Fournette when he's running downhill. He's going to get you extra yards.
Leonard Fournette hasn't been rushing for a whole lot lately, but 14 carries, 65 yards tonight. Brady in the gun. He's got 3 receivers right, 2 to the left, including Fournette. Quick pass right side, caught by Godwin inside the numbers, across the 45, over the 50, and he's down to the Arizona 46. That's a first down. Jalen Thompson from his safety spot makes the stop. It's a gain of 9, and that'll move the sticks for the Buccaneers.
Excellent blocking by Hainsey, the center, and Cade Otton, the rookie tight end, on the outside to help free up Godwin there. It always helps when you're not touched till about 7 yards down the field.
Buccaneers will go with an extra offensive lineman here. First down and 10 from the Arizona 46 on the far side right hash. Mike Evans, single man to the right. Godwin out to the left. Fournette is the back. Keeft in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff Fournette. Runs left along the hash marks. And Leonard Fournette lowers that shoulder. Bowls his way forward. Down to about the 41-yard line. Buda Baker on the tackle. Later on, we'll select the drive of the game sponsored by Geico. Did you know that right now, whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy.
Just power football now with the 2 tight ends, Cade Otton and Cole Keeft in there, just pulling on these counter plays and just running big old Leonard Fournette right up behind him.
5-yard pickup to the 41, 2nd down and 5. 2 receivers to the right, Evans single man to the left, all receivers tight to the line. Brady under center has the snap, toss it to Fournette, they're going to blow it dead.
Yeah.
Movement up front, might have been Otton.
It was Otton.
False start. Offense number 88. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Oh, there again, Mike. I mean, you're running the ball, feels like you got something going, and now a penalty moves you back behind the chains.
I mean, 2nd and 5 is such a great position to be in. Now 2nd and 10, like you did absolutely nothing. So let's see if they want to stay with that power running or now have to mix it up.
4th penalty against the Buccaneers for 25 yards. 2nd down and 10 now. Fournette is the single back. Brady back in the shotgun. 3 receivers right, single man left. Gage in short motion from the right. Brady back to pass. Fires over the middle. That one's caught. And down to the 35-yard line goes Russell Gage, and that'll be a first down. Simmons and Collins combine on the stop, but Tom Brady finds Russell Gage, and that'll move the chains for Tampa Bay. That's been a productive combo these last couple of weeks. 11 yards on that hookup.
Well, it has, and we've seen Godwin catch one there as well. They just find the hole right in the middle of the field. Just run there and stop. Middle backer gets out quickly. He's starting to go deep. Receiver just replaces him and waits for the ball.
Gage, 10 catches, 80 yards, couple of touchdowns in the last 2 games. First down and 10 from the Arizona 35. Brady under center, takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Fournette, dancing along the left hash, trying to spin his way forward. He'll get at least a yard to the 34. Lecky Fotu was the first man that got in to that pile. And Leonard Fournette slow to get up, but finally is up on his feet. Cameron Thomas was in there as well. Gain of a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Clock churning. 4:15 to go. Third quarter. Buccaneers and Cardinals tied at 6. Buccaneers trying to stay in first place in the NFC South. Carolina with that win on Sunday. Right there with 6 wins. Buccaneers need the win tonight to stay a game up. 2 receivers right, 1 left. 2nd down and 9 from the Arizona 34. Shotgun snap to Brady. Give it to Fournette. Hit in the backfield and dropped.
Oh, guess who?
J.J. Watt one more time, and he is fired up as he gets to his feet. Boy, he has been in the Tampa Bay backfield a lot tonight.
And that again was on Brandon Walton, who the 3rd string tackle is in for the injured Josh Wells. And Watt, so what he does is he goes arm over one and then inside the other and then right down the line. I mean, so quickly he does it, just splits the guard and the tackle.
Loss of 2 to the 36, 3rd and 11 now. 3 receivers right, single man left. Brady in the gun with Fournette to his left. Cardinals walking up to the line of scrimmage. Brady gets the shotgun snap. He's back to pass. 4-man rush. Brady looks, throws left side, and it's intercepted. It's Marco Wilson again. His second of the game. Brady trying to get it to Mike Evans, and Marco Wilson, who had one pick all year, picks up his second of the night.
So we always talk about that route, kind of that deeper out route, over the corner and under the safety, and kind of drop it in there. And Wilson did a great job just drifting back, and the ball clearly underthrown by Tom Brady as well. So the combination of those two things says 1st and 10 for Arizona.
Third straight game that Brady has thrown multiple interceptions. It's the first time that's happened in 20 years. 2002 was the last time that happened to Tom Brady. Cardinals will take over when we come back. 3:08 to go in the third quarter. Bucs and Cardinals tied at 6. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Here's to Prilosec OTC. Just one pill each morning and no heartburn all day. My holiday hero.
Prilosec OTC. One pill a day, 24 hours, 0 heartburn. It's possible while taking Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you, saving you hundreds, even thousands with Inflation Buster. For example, if you lock a 7% rate today, you'll only pay 6% for a year. That means more road trips, more spa days, more family fun. Every month for a year. And your rate is secured for 30 years. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. More upgrades. More of what you love. More cash in your pocket. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Visit InflationBuster.com to start saving. Don't miss out. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started. That's InflationBuster.com. Offer ends soon.
For fees, covered rate, like date requirements, and other terms and conditions, visit InflationBuster.com or call 1-833-7-ROCKET, equal housing lender, license in all 50 states, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, number 3030.
New Jack Link's Barbecue Pork Tender Bites. A mouth-watering, sweet and savory bite-sized barbecue snack. Because if barbecue wants to be a flavor and a patio appliance, Jack Link's is good with it. Available at a Walmart near you.
Almost all the NFL excitement on NBC next Sunday night when the Pittsburgh Steelers meet the Baltimore Ravens. Of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. Well, the Arizona Cardinals, they've had some trouble in their secondary. They've been beat up back there. They put Byron Murphy on IR just yesterday. But Marco Wilson, 2 interceptions tonight. And the Cardinals take over at their own 19, a 6-6 game with 3:08 to go in the third quarter.
Well, let's see if Arizona, again with their third-string quarterback, can make any hay with this.
2 receivers stacked left, single man right. Trace McSorley is in the gun. Here's the snap. McSorley will hand it off to Connor. Starts to his right, cuts left between the hash marks, and he's out to about the 23, maybe the 24-yard line. Akeem Hicks on the stop. Second down coming up.
So let's see if they stay with Connor to try and make it a third and short, because we know that's a position they want to get him in because these passes have come out so quick when he's had to throw the ball.
Second down and 6 from the 23. McSorley in the gun, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Here's the snap. McSorley back on a play fake, looks, throws, caught by Greg Dortch, hit immediately, spins out of a tackle, takes it out to the right sideline, and knocked out of bounds by Levante David, close to a first down. Carl Davis was the first man that hit him. Dortch able to get away from him, but could not get away from the veteran David. It's going to be third and short, gain of 5.
Who would have thought Greg Dortch would be the go-to receiver?
Man.
When you have DeAndre Hopkins on your team.
8 catches for Greg Dortch, 82 yards in the game. Remember, he had a nice game when we were down in Mexico City for Monday night against the 49ers about a month ago. McSorley in the gun, 2 receivers stacked to the left. This is third down and a yard. Dortch in motion from left to right. McSorley gets the snap, handoff Connor straight ahead. Didn't get much, but didn't need much. He's got the first down, taking it just across the 30. Antoine Winfield on the stop. Gain of 2, and that'll move the sticks.
That's a big first down. Big first down. Didn't gain a whole lot, just want to move the sticks. Give your defense a little blowout there.
Cardinals had been up-tempo. They're going without a huddle here.
And they're also going without DeAndre Hopkins out there.
First down and 10 on the 30. Two receivers left, single man to the right. McSorley back in the shotgun. Keontae Ingram to his right. Here's the snap. McSorley will hand it off to Dortch on a jet sweep, and he's got nowhere to go. Stood up by Devin White. Got about a yard, maybe two on the play, but Devin White wrapped him up and drove him backwards. That'll bring up second down and about 8.
Well, I mean, part of what they're doing in the game plan is get the ball out of your quarterback's hands quickly into a playmaker's hands. We're just still surprised DeAndre Hopkins hasn't been one of the playmakers who's had the ball yet.
Hopkins is back on the field. He'll go out to the left side of the formation, one of two receivers to that side with Marquise Brown. Pistol formation, here's the snap. McSorley back on a play fake. Looking left, has time, going deep, left side for Brown, jump ball. Brown got it, out of bounds at the Tampa Bay 20. The pass was thrown into double coverage. Murphy, Bunting, and Edwards were there, but Hollywood Brown won the battle. It's a gain of 48.
Well, I'll tell you what, a lot of that was on McSorley, the way he dropped it in there. This time he kept it inbounds. We've seen him throw a couple of these out of bounds to that spot again. Over one defender, under another. He gave it a lot of air, and boy, did Marquise Brown, he go up for that ball. That's high point right there. That's a clinic.
First catch of the night for Brown, who motions into the backfield on 1st and 10 from the 20. Connor takes the snap, fakes a toss to Brown, runs right, and gets stood up at the line of scrimmage by Devin White. No gain on the play. That'll bring up second down and 10, and that is the final play of the third quarter. 15 minutes remaining here in Glendale with the score, the Cardinals 6 and the Buccaneers 6. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
The NFL and its players and teams are committed to advancing social justice through work that reduces barriers to opportunity and creates progress in police community relations, criminal justice reform, education, and economic advancement. Throughout the season, the NFL family has been working to highlight efforts across the league to inspire change in our communities and advance these issues. To learn more, visit NFL.com/inspirechange.
Dancing crew, trip for two, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free, updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
The Russian war in Ukraine is robbing many children of a normal life and their chance to enjoy the festive season like everyone else. To help them, Shazam this song and donate to the Olena Zaleska Foundation. Scroll down, open YouTube video, and follow the link in the description.
Welcome back to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Along with Mike Golick, I'm Ryan Radke. Our score, the Cardinals 6 and the Buccaneers 6. Start of the fourth quarter sponsored by Oral-B. Oral-B's round brush head cleans 100% better than a regular brush, so you can get that purifying, clean feeling like you just left the dentist. Oral-B, brush like a pro. 15 minutes remaining. Cardinals in the red zone at the Buccaneers' 20-yard line. Second down and 10. 211 yards for each team so far in the game. Trace McSorley at quarterback, his first NFL start. Lines up in the shotgun, two receivers left, one right. McSorley gets the snap. McSorley back to pass, looking, swings it out right side, caught out there by Brown, cuts back in, dives, close to the line of scrimmage. Looks like he lost a yard. Levante David on the stop. Loss of one back to the 21. Now it's going to be third down and 11.
Show you where this game is going. I believe at this point now McSorley has thrown 3 more balls than Tom Brady, has four more balls than Tom Brady. I think has 2 more completions and has thrown for more yards than Tom Brady has thrown for.
McSorley 17-29 for 154. Brady 15-25 for 112. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. This is 3rd and 11 for the 21. McSorley claps his hands. Devin White jump but gets back. McSorley gets the snap. Here comes White up the middle along with his friends. McSorley rolling right. He's going to throw it away, incomplete. So the Buccaneers brought the blitz, and McSorley gets rid of it. Logan Hall, along with Devin White, applying pressure up the middle. And McSorley gets rid of it. Here comes Matt Prater, trying for his 3rd field goal of the night and looking to put Arizona in front for the first time.
Not a lot he could do there. Connor picked up the first blitzer. The second blitzer came free. McSorley did absolutely the right thing, rolling right and then just throwing it away and let Matt Prater give you the lead.
So Prater, who was already hit from 56 and 53, will try this one from 39. Kick will be from the right hash. Prater says he's ready. Here's the snap. Andy Lee puts down a high snap. The kick is on the way. It's end over end, and it is good. 14:07 remaining in the game, and the Arizona Cardinals have their first lead of the night on top of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 9-6. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
For the end zone, he throws, and it's caught. Touchdown! For the first time, every NFL team on the SXM app features your team's pre- and post-game show. Live updates before games, post-game interviews, and press conferences after every game.
Really excited for our group, man. That was varsity ball today.
Now, your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Touchdown! NFL fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SXM app. Just search for your favorite team on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra content from select clubs, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SXM app. Download it and search for your team today.
Another year has gone by in the National Football League, and SiriusXM NFL Radio was there to cover it all. From Tom Brady's retirement and unretirement, to Aaron Rodgers' decision to stay in Green Bay, from blockbuster trades to quarterback competitions, and so much more. We're counting down the biggest stories of the past year with NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2022, hosted by Alex Marvez. Listen to the show anytime with the SXM app. Just search NFL Top 10.
Hey, this is Alyssa Lang from SiriusXM SEC Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Nick Saban, our guest.
Everybody wants to develop. How many people are willing to do the things they need to do to develop?
to analysis on your team.
They have the best returning offensive line in the SEC.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. Download the SXM app and start listening today.
Let's check the drive summary, sponsored by Rocket Mortgage. Buying or selling a home, Rocket can help you save with custom solutions. Reach out today, NMLS 3030. Well, a 9-play, 60-yard drive, used 4:01 off the clock. Matt Prater caps it off with a 39-yard field goal, and the Cardinals have their first lead. That 48-yard touchdown pass to Marquise Brown, the key play there to get the Cardinals into field goal position.
Yeah, when you say a 60-yard drive and 48 come on one play, you know what? Bottom line is what the scoreboard says, though. Right now, Arizona has the lead.
Prater ready to kick it off to Devin Tompkins, who stands at the goal line. Prater on the approach. Here comes the kick. High end over end boot. Tompkins moving to his left. He's got it a yard deep. He's coming out across the 5. Far side numbers 10 up to the 15 and gets knocked down there. He got his legs cut out. That was Dennis Gardeck, who came flying down on special teams to make the tackle.
Boy, that was an excellent play on special teams. You'd always love when they come off the field, get a good pat on the back for that one, starting inside the 20-yard line.
And they'll mark it right at the 17. So that's where the Buccaneers will have it. Again, Tom Brady, 15-25 tonight for 112 yards, 2 picks, 3rd consecutive game. He has thrown multiple interceptions. I formation, Keefe the fullback. Rashad White is the tailback. Ball is on the far side, left hash. Brady takes the snap, handoff. White running just outside that left hash. And he works his way out to the 19. J.J. Watt leads the charge for the Cardinals. 8-2, that'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
The longer a team, and obviously I say stay in the game, they're leading. But when you have a team that's not going to make the playoffs, the thing you want to do is jump on them early. You want to take the wind out of their sails and keep them out of the game. But Arizona has been in this game from the start because Tampa Bay, again, cannot sustain a drive, cannot get in the end zone, and that just builds the confidence of this Arizona team.
2nd down and 8. Brady back in the shotgun, takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. Running left, slipping, getting back up across the 20 and out to the 25 goes Keyshawn Vaughn. Just his 9th carry of the year. He slipped when he made the cut, but immediately popped to his feet and kept on moving forward. Jonathan Ledbetter on the tackle. 6-yard pickup, and now it'll be 3rd down. 3rd down and about 2 yards to go here for Tampa Bay as they mark that one at the 25. Buccaneers have had all kinds of problems on 3rd down tonight, as we've detailed. 3 for 11 in the game. Bucs back in the huddle, play clock running down. It's at 9 as they get to the line of scrimmage. Brady lines up in the gun, and he's going to take a timeout. There was confusion there. They had Devin Tompkins lined up in the backfield that time, but with the play clock running down, Brady will take timeout. First timeout called by the Buccaneers. So the clock stops with 12:43 to go. Arizona leading 9-6. Every Westwood One football broadcast this season now available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports. You'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa.
So big play, obviously, for a couple of reasons. One, if Arizona get another stop here, their defense for Tampa Bay, not a lot of rest. You're going to start to get that hammer dropping with that O-line going forward and Connor running the ball. And obviously for Tampa Bay, they're behind, so they need to convert one of these. 3-11 is horrible on 3rd down conversion.
Buccaneers might want to quadruple team J.J. Watt right here. Brady in the gun, they'll go empty. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Brady bends at the waist, stands up straight now. Play clock at 8. Brady slight bend at the waist again, takes the snap, looks left, throws left, pass tipped high in the air and incomplete. Trying to get rid of that ball out to the left side, and Zaven Collins able to knock it away. Buccaneers will punt again, and Mike 3 of 12 on 3rd down, as we detailed. A lot of 3rd and shorts, and cannot get the first down.
While the tip was out there, Tom was looking in the middle of the field, and J.J. Watt was lined up over the guard. J.J. dropped into coverage right in the middle of the field where Tom wanted to go on a 3rd and short to his tight end. It couldn't go there.
Pharaoh Cooper back to return the Jake Camarda punt. Cooper standing at his own 30-yard line. Here's the snap. Camarda with the kick. High spiraling kick. Cooper running up. He's got it on the run at the 40-yard line. Jumps over a man, 45, far sideline, 50. Down to the 45, hurdles another man, and finally knocked out of bounds. Pharaoh Cooper with a couple of hurdles. Had a man at his feet. Right when he caught it, jumped over him, then went racing down the right sideline and went high over Scotty Miller. And finally knocked down at the 33 at Tampa Bay. It's a 35-yard punt, a 27-yard return.
We talk about a big play that may turn the game around. That might be it.
What a play by Cooper. Camarda, the punter, was the second man that he hurdled, and the Cardinals will have great field position when we come back. 12:26 remaining. Arizona 9, Tampa Bay 6. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge.
But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99.
You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. One device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See your local Boost Mobile store for details.
Getting a tattoo of your team's mascot on your arm and your back and your face. Who's the mascot now? Jack Link's is good with it. Pick up Jack Link's at a store near you.
Barbasol Shaving Cream is available in 5 fantastic flavors to customize your close shave. Whether it's original, soothing aloe, or Pacific Rush, there's one for every face. Find your favorite Barbasol today.
Barbasol. Jason Horowitz back with you in our Westwood One studios. Back to Arizona in a moment, but a quick update of what happened earlier today. Green Bay on the road, won at Miami, 26-20. Packers picked off Tua Tagovailoa 3 times in the fourth quarter to keep their playoff hopes alive. Meanwhile, with the Dolphins' loss, the Chargers clinch a postseason berth tomorrow on Monday Night Football if they win at Indianapolis. The Rams blew out the Broncos 51-14. Baker Mayfield looked great, 24 of 28 for 230 and 2 touchdowns in his second start in a Rams uniform. Let's go back to Arizona. Cardinals leading the Bucs 9-6, and Brady having an awful game. Ryan Radke and Mike Golick.
All right, Jason, thanks very much. 12:26 remaining, and the Cardinals will start this drive at the Tampa Bay 33-yard line after that outstanding punt return by Pharoh Cooper. Trace McSorley is in the gun. Here's the snap. McSorley hands it off to James Conner running along the right hash. And he's inside the 30 at the 29, gain of 4. Mike Edwards on the stop. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. Back to that return by Cooper. That was impressive.
That was impressive. I mean, he had a gunner coming right down on him, so you thought he was going to fair catch it. If he did, he probably would have got a penalty, right? I mean, because he ran into him.
Here's the snap. McSorley fakes the handoff, throws. That's caught at the 25-yard line. Mike Edwards with the tackle close to the first down. I think that was McBride. It was the rookie tight end. Looks like they're going to have him just short. Needed the 23 for a first down. They're going to have it across the 24, but not to the 23. So it'll be 3rd down at about a half yard, officially a gain of 5.
So it's been a lot of safe plays because they started this drive because of Pharoh Cooper in field goal range, so they don't want to screw that up.
McSorley under center, 3rd down at a yard, quarterback sneak. McSorley driving straight ahead, and it looks like he's got the first down. So Trace McSorley takes it down to about the 22-yard line. Edwards again on the stop, gain of a couple, and 1st down at 10 for Arizona. To go back to that return, I said that he hurdled 2 men. The first guy that Cooper hurdled was Scotty Miller, as you said.
Right.
He was laying on his back because he was trying not to run into him. So that was just a little jump over, but he went over the head of Jake Camarda.
That was a full-blown hurdle right there.
High hurdle. 1st down at 10 from the Tampa Bay 22. Here's the snap. McSorley back on a play fake, rolling to his right, looking down the field, still looking, throws, passes caught, but out of bounds. Trying to get that one out there to Steven Anderson, but feet were out of bounds. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka out there involved in coverage. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for the Cardinals now. With 10:53 remaining, they lead 9-6.
I talked about those kind of plays, play action, getting them out on the corner, give Tampa Bay a lot of credit. They covered all those up, but I thought at this point, Arizona should just be going running the ball. Keeps the clock going, keep possession, just try and work it down that way.
Hopkins will line up wide to the right again. No catches for him tonight. 2 tight ends left. McSorley under center on 2nd down and 10. Cardinals at the Tampa Bay 22. Handoff Conner running left along the numbers across the 15, down to the 10, inside the 5. Conner to the end zone. Touchdown Arizona. James Conner with a 22-yard touchdown run, and the Cardinals have opened up a 9-point lead with 10:47 to go. 7th touchdown run of the season for Conner. 7th total touchdown in his last 6 games. 26 TDs in 27 games with Arizona.
Again, what we've talked about, what he's done in the last 5 games, a couple of tight ends out there doing a great job sealing the edge. The combo block coming off, hitting the DB's a wide open hole.
Matt Prater for the extra point. His kick is up, and it is good. 10 minutes, 47 seconds remaining. Cardinals up 10. It's Arizona 16, Tampa Bay 6. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Let's be real. Mopping is a hassle. You have to fill the bucket, pushing a wet, heavy mop around, then cleaning the mop when you're done so it doesn't grow bacteria. A hassle on top of a hassle. try Swiffer WetJet. With Swiffer WetJet, you start with a fresh pad and cleaning solution every time. And when you're done, you just toss the pad. Swiffer WetJet, the faster, easier, cleaner way to clean your floors.
We all know the game isn't over till it's over. You just gotta keep driving towards the end zone. And when it's time to turn the game around, you need all the right parts to play together. So next time you need a part for your car, don't call it quits. Head to eBay Motors. They have 122 million parts. So the road to victory is always in your favor. And you can keep driving well into overtime. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Steve is intrigued by the paranormal.
Otherworldly spirits really make a house a home, you know?
Janice has different taste.
I'd like my house to not be haunted.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Steve and Janice found a renovated Victorian that's only haunted from 9 to 5.
Okay, wife's home. I gotta bounce.
Bye, Steve. Bundling without compromise at geico.com.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the National Football League.
This is Dusty Dvorak. Join myself and Danny Cannell for passionate sports talk and lots of laughs. Dog Days with Dusty and Danny, weekdays at noon Eastern only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Along with Mike Golick, Ryan Radke here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Arizona. Just like football, your business wins with speed. Grainger's fast delivery means industrial supplies and solutions get to you with the speed you need. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Well, a 5-play, 33-yard drive. Pharaoh Cooper's punt return set it up. James Conner with a 22-yard touchdown run. 16-6 Arizona with 10:47 to go, Mike.
Ton of applauding for Trey McBride and Max Williams, two tight ends in there. Great combo blocks on outside backers and cornerbacks.
Matt Prater to kick it away. Devin Tompkins is back deep. Tompkins moving to his right. He'll have a chance to return. He's got it at the 1. Straight ahead to the 10. Across the 15. Cuts right to the 20. Out to the sideline. 25. Stumbles across the 30. And he runs out of bounds. See where they mark him out. Looked like Tompkins got going almost a little bit too fast for his own good. Stumbled just a bit. They're going to have him out of bounds right around the 35-yard line, it looks like. So Tampa Bay will have good field position. They'll mark it at the 33. So good field position to start here. 1st and 10. Plenty of time left in the game. Trailing by 10. Tom Brady in the shotgun, 15-26 for 112 yards. He's got Leonard Fournette off to his left side. He'll swing it out to Fournette. Running across the 30, 35, breaks a tackle to the 40. Fournette, 45-50, far sideline 40, 35-30, 25-yard line, and finally knocked out of bounds. Jalen Thompson made the play. That little swing out to Leonard Fournette. They'll mark him out at the 23-yard line. 44-yard pickup on the swing to Leonard Fournette.
Well, now we're starting to see a couple of big plays, right? A punt return, a nice run by Conner, then the Tampa Bay's first real big play on offense. Here they are around the red zone again.
Now we've got a stoppage. One of the Cardinal defenders went down. Leonard Fournette immediately going to the official saying, come on now. He's just trying to stop the clock. It's Zaven Collins, who is in a seated position. And the trainers will come out and have a look at him. So the clock stopped with 10:17 remaining in the ball game. Looks like they're checking out Collins' left leg.
Hopefully it's just a cramp.
And it kind of looks like he might be cramping up the way they're trying to stretch out his toe.
You know, you look at this Tampa Bay offense. I mean, remember when they were down, 16-3 to the Saints?
Yep.
Came back with a couple touchdowns, 17-16. They win that game.
Yeah, and that's why you think about that, Mike, when you think about how ugly it's been for Tampa Bay tonight and everything that's gone wrong, and yet on one play, here they are just outside the red zone and on the verge of making this a 3-point game again. If they can finish, which has been a big problem.
I mean, that if has been like a mountain. to this Tampa Bay team this year.
By the way, with Collins, he actually went down behind the play, ran to get back lined up, and then went down again. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Godwin in motion from left to right. Brady in the gun on 1st and 10. Takes the snap, swings it out Fournette, right side. Little stutter step move. And the Cardinals do a good job this time, giving him nowhere to go. He got back to the line of scrimmage. Isaiah Simmons eventually knocked him down. No gain on the play. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Boy, and Leonard Fournette, we talked about now, he does have 17 carries tonight, averaging a little over 4 yards a carry, but he's been much more a threat as a receiver for this team as of late.
2nd down and long. Brady in the gun. Trips left, single man right. Brady back, looks left, throws left side. That's caught out there by Godwin, who stumbles forward inside the 20. Down to about the 18-yard line. Isaiah Simmons with the tackle. Gain of 5. And now 3rd and 5 for Tampa Bay, officially in the red zone. Bucs going no huddle now. Brady in the gun. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Fournette is the single back. Brady gets the snap, back to pass, throws left side, caught by Fournette, running to the sideline, puts a shoulder down, and picks up the 1st down. Boy, he went right through Marco Wilson. Down to the 8-yard line. Wilson's had 2 picks tonight, but that time Leonard Fournette took him for a ride, and it's 1st and goal, Tampa Bay.
And we have another Cardinal down. See who that is.
It's Jalen Thompson, the safety.
But we have seen that now a couple of times. Marco Wilson, again, excellent job on 2 picks, but Leonard Fournette has given him a ride a couple of times.
My goodness.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's 230, 235 against what, 187?
Leonard Fournette, 25 touches in the ball game tonight, and he's over 150 yards of total offense between rushing and receiving.
And it was Rachaad White who started the game.
It was. Yeah, I mean, again, you look at Fournette. First 2 games of the year combined, 192 rushing yards. Since then, 376, averaging 34 yards per game rushing. And yet tonight, 17 carries for 69 plus 8 catches for 86.
And by the way, no TDs for him since week 10.
Well, now here we go with the Buccaneers 1st and goal. You mentioned earlier the Cardinals, the worst red zone defense in the league this year in terms of giving up touchdowns. Zaven Collins back on the field for Arizona. 1st and goal from the 8, ball in the left hash. Brady in the gun, 2 receivers right, single man to the left. Here's the snap. Brady back, looking left, throws over the middle. That's caught. Cade Otton upended around the 3. Buda Baker made the tackle. It'll be 2nd and goal. Gain of 5 on the pass to Cade Otton, the rookie out of Washington. Clock rolling here. 8 minutes, 33 seconds to go. Buccaneers taking their time in the huddle. You got to figure that if Tampa Bay can score a touchdown here, they still feel pretty good about where they're at.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's no need to rush right now.
Brady in the shotgun, 3 receivers, bunch right, single man left. Rachaad White is the back. Mike Evans in motion from right to left. Brady wants the snap. He's got it, back to pass, looking left, rush coming, throws back to the end zone, incomplete. Brady had to get rid of it with pressure in his face. Wilson was matched up against Evans in the end zone. It'll be 3rd and goal.
I was surprised on that play that Leonard Fournette wasn't back in the game, but he's on the sideline, helmet off, holding his helmet, but helmet off.
He was down on a knee a moment ago, I think, trying to catch his breath. 3rd and goal from the 3. Kyle Rudolph, the veteran tight end, checks in. Buccaneers 4-13 on 3rd down tonight. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Otton, the tight end, goes in motion from right to left. Brady gets the snap, back to pass, looking, throws short left, that's caught. Touchdown Tampa Bay! Rachaad White diving into the end zone. A 3-yard touchdown pass, and the Buccaneers are right back in it. 8:03 remaining. It's now 16-12 Arizona with the extra point coming up. A 3-yard touchdown pass to Rachaad White, his 2nd touchdown catch of the year, and the first man to run down the sideline and greet him is Leonard Fournette.
A great play call. You had both tight ends, Cade Otton and Kyle Rudolph, running straight up the field, taking their defenders with them, and Rachaad White just doing a little out route right behind them. And then had some space after he caught the ball.
Big extra point here for Ryan Suckup, who has not missed all year. He's 20 of 20 in PATs. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick is on the way, end over end, and it is good. So the Buccaneers right back within 3 with 8:03 remaining in the game. It's the Cardinals 16, the Buccaneers 13. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood 1.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
For the first time, you can hear every Westwood One NFL broadcast streamed live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app, on WestwoodOneSports.com, via Westwood One station streams, or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. Why is AutoZone America's #1 battery destination? Because they offer free battery testing and charging and reliable replacement batteries. And they've always got your battery solution. Get in the zone, AutoZone. 16-13 game, 8:03 to go. Jake Camarda to kick it away. Farrell Cooper waiting deep. End over end kick. Cooper will let this one sail to the back of the end zone. And the Cardinals will start at the 25. So, Mike, a couple of minutes ago, Cardinals had all the momentum. Had opened up a 10-point lead. Tampa Bay goes right down the field and scores. Now a little pressure back on the shoulders of this Cardinals offense.
Little things. I just saw that Tampa Bay defense just all sprinting on the field. Kind of like they got rejuvenated a little bit. So, okay, we're back in this game. Big play by our offense. Now we need to come out and make a big stop.
Two receivers left. DeAndre Hopkins wide. James Conner the single back. McSorley goes under center. First down and 10. Cardinals at their own 25. McSorley takes the snap. Quick throw left side caught by DeAndre Hopkins. His first of the night. Stutter steps out to the sideline and knocked out of bounds by Sean Murphy bunting. It'll be a gain of almost 5 yards up to the 30-yard line, and that's what we've been calling for all night. 145 consecutive games with a catch now for Hopkins.
Yeah, what was that, his 6th target and just 1 catch? That's somewhat stunning for DeAndre Hopkins.
I'll give him officially 4 to the 29, 2nd down and 6. Hopkins wide to the right side now with Hollywood Brown in the slot. Greg Dortch wide to the left. McSorley in the gun with Conner to his right. 2nd down and 6. Dortch in motion from the left. McSorley gets the snap. Back to pass. McSorley looking. Swings it out right side. Caught by Dortch. Stutter step to the sideline and picks up the first down. Devin White knocked him out of bounds. Dortch racing past the 35. Out of bounds up at the 38. And the Cardinals move the sticks.
Here's what I'm going to say. I think that was the best play of Trace McSorley tonight. He knew everybody was coming from his left. That's where Tampa Bay really overloaded. He kept looking down the middle of the field to hold the defense, knowing he had Dortch out to the right, who was wide open, and he threw it to him at the last second to get some yards after the catch. A really nice play by Trace.
Clock moving, 6:55 to go. 1st and 10 Cardinals at their own 38. Moving right to left. Ball on the far side right hash. McSorley under center, takes the snap. Here's a handoff to Conner, running right, cuts back left, hit, gets away across the 40-45, and diving out near midfield. That's a first down. What a run by Conner. Looked like maybe there was going to be no gain, even lose a yard, and instead, James Conner picks up 11. Logan Ryan eventually on the stop. Cardinals going no huddle. They've got it at their own 49. Trips right, 1st and 10. Hollywood Brown is in the backfield. Conner is the man that's going to take the snap. Seen this a couple of times tonight. Conner takes the snap, fakes the handoff, runs left side. Conner breaks a tackle across the 45, and he'll go down at the 45, actually tripped up from behind by Mike Edwards. Still a gain of 6 yards on that first down run. The Wildcat snap to Conner, and Mike Edwards is down. Training staff is going to have to come out and take a look at him. He looks like he might be cramping up.
Yep, grabbing his toes. He's cramping up as well, which is somewhat interesting for all the games we had this weekend that were in -10. Here it's not.
Yeah, here it was 69, and people like me are wearing sweaters at kickoff.
I was going to say something, but I didn't. Okay.
Part-time Scottsdale resident over here had a park on when he came in. Temperature dips below 70. They kind of freak out around here. Boy, we have been blessed, though, tonight. I mean, it has been a beautiful Christmas day here. Good crowd on hand. A lot of Buccaneers fans and a lot of folks. Saw them at our hotel today that, had their Tom Brady stuff on. Maybe their last chance to see Tom Brady in person.
He's got a whole lot of fans everywhere, that's for sure. What a good drive here. Again, let me just say this right now. They're in field goal range. For Matt Prater.
Not quite.
Oh, are you? Yeah, I'd say, because right now it'd be a 63-yarder. I'm going to say they're in field goal
range.
Yes, in his range, I'm saying yes.
You're such a D lineman. What? He's made it before. He should be able to do it again. It's not that hard.
I thought you were going to call me something else. Wow.
Stop it. It's Christmas. From the 45-yard line now, Edwards was able to walk off. 2nd down and 4. 2 receivers right. 2 tight ends left. McSorley under center with Connor the single back. Dortch in motion from right to left. McSorley takes the snap. Handoff. Connor running just outside the left hash. Gets out of an ankle tackle momentarily and is able to fall forward to about the 42-yard line. Keanu Neal with the tackle. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 now. Clock moving, 5:24 to go. Cardinals have all 3 timeouts. Buccaneers with 2. Boy, this would be big for the Cardinals to get one more first down here.
Without question. I mean, and this is a no-brainer. They should just yell out at the line, we're handing it to Connor. I mean, make no mistake about it, that's what you need to do here.
Cardinals changing personnel, going to bring Steven Anderson in. They're bringing Keontae Ingram into the game. Hollywood Brown coming in as well. Brown is the single wide receiver split to the left. Connor's going to take the snap again. Ingram is lined up behind him in the pistol. Yeah, the Cardinals take time out. Took them a while to decide what they wanted to do. Connor was asking for a reset of the play clock. The officials said no. And so Cliff Kingsbury takes time with 4:53 remaining on 3rd and 1. Now you said give the ball to Connor. Do you like the Wildcat formation here?
Line up, take the snap, and hand the ball to Connor. I mean, no. I don't understand the confusion there. Normal handoff play, he can gain a half a yard.
So just to be clear, you don't like it?
Well, I'm thinking about it.
Okay, good. The 2023 NFL playoffs are almost here. Witness the most exciting part of the season live in person. Tickets to all playoff games are available now. Visit NFL.com/tickets to purchase tickets today. Well, now they're going to go with the I formation. Connor is the fullback. McSorley is under center. Ingram is the tailback. They'll pitch it to Ingram. It's fumbled and recovered by Tampa Bay. The Cardinals tried to get cute. They went to pitch it to Ingram on the left side. He fumbled it, and the Buccaneers jump right on top of it. William Golston recovers the fumble, and the Bucs will take over.
That's on Cliff. I mean, you don't execute the play, but that's on Cliff. Run the damn ball up the middle. What are you doing? It's stunning to me. You have what, 4 wins? You're getting cute? You got a hammer that wears number 6. Give him the ball. Oh my gosh.
Pitch from McSorley wasn't great. Certainly should have been handled. And now the Buccaneers take over at their own 45, trailing by 3. Brady in the gun, 3 receivers left, single man right, shotgun snap. Brady back, looks, throws over the middle, incomplete. Trying to get it to Cade Otton, in and out of his hands. Buda Baker was right there, applied the hit to help break it up. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And that's a place Tampa Bay's like. More with the receivers have settled nicely in the middle of the field there rather than the tight ends, though.
Brady in the gun with White to his right. Trips left, single man right. 2nd down and 10. Brady looks over the defense, gets the shotgun snap, back to pass, looking right, throws short right, caught by White, puts a shoulder down, and he works his way to about the 49-yard line. Baker and Neiman together on the tackle. And now it'll be a 3rd and 6 for Tampa Bay with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the game, clock running. Buccaneers get lined up quickly. Trips left, single man right. Brady in the gun, White to his right. Brady points out to his right side, lifts that right leg, gets the snap, looks left, throws left. That's caught. That's a first down. That one across the 40 down to the 39-yard line. Chris Godwin with the catch, and the tackle made by Zaven Collins, a gain of 13.
Been the biggest play for them again. Wide receiver, middle of the field. Linebackers are playing up toward the line at times to try and fake a blitz. Tom's taking advantage.
Shotgun snap. Brady looks, throws left side. That one is caught by Russell Gage. Spins his way out of a tackle momentarily and down to the 30-yard line. Gain of 9. Christian Matthew on the tackle. Ben Neiman helped out. Marco Wilson, who has 2 picks tonight, being evaluated for a shoulder injury. Questionable to return. Not on the field right now. Brady in the gun on 2nd down and about 1.5 yards. Hand off to White outside the left hash. He's got the first down to the 26-yard line. So Rashad White moves the sticks on a run of 4. Matthew with the tackle. Buccaneers going up tempo here.
Up tempo is very smart. Keep the Arizona defense on their heels and get them a little tired as well.
3:14 to go. Clock moving. Brady in the gun. Twin receivers left and right. Brady points left, now points right, gets the shotgun snap, looks, throws right side, knocked down, incomplete, almost intercepted. Isaiah Simmons got his hands on it. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Boy, that'll give the Cardinals a chance to make a substitution here, but boy, Isaiah Simmons almost made a monster play.
That could have been the play of the game right there.
Brady threw that low. It's a good thing for him. If he'd thrown it high, it might have been right into Simmons' chest. Brady in the gun. Rachaad White to his left. 3 receivers right, 1 left. 2nd and 10 from the Arizona 26. Brady back to pass. Looking. Dumps it short left. Caught by White. Down to the 25 where he stood up by Collins and others. And knocked backward. A gain of just a yard. And now 3rd and 9. A huge 3rd down coming up. Clock moving. 2:50. 2:49 to go. Cardinals lead the Buccaneers by 3.
Choices here. Does Arizona want to blitz or drop back into the sticks and make sure they don't get the first?
Buccaneers have an uncovered wide receiver, and the Cardinals have to call timeout. Mike Evans was outside with nobody within 10 yards of him. He was waving at Brady, and one of the Cardinal defenders actually saw it. I think it was Jalen Thompson who was signaling timeout. And the sideline saw it as well, and they called timeout. I mean, Mike Evans was all by his lonesome.
Cost the Cardinals a timeout. Does give their defense a little bit of rest right now, but that's a play we may look back on that where Arizona will have 1 less timeout to use because of that. I mean, absolutely nobody, just nobody over near him. There's a good Godwin, a slot receiver, had a man on him, and that was it.
That was actually Antonio Hamilton, who was the slot corner, who was
jumping up and down, calling timeout.
Well, the Cardinals get matched up now, 3rd and 9. Tampa Bay at the Arizona 25. Field goal for the Bucs would tie it. Godwin in motion from left to right. Brady walks up toward the line of scrimmage. Points out something on the Arizona defense. Zaven Collins up on the line, not coming. Shotgun snap. Brady back, looks, going deep down the field for Godwin. Incomplete. He went high trying to make the catch, but Jalen Thompson broke it up. And on 4th down, the Buccaneers will settle for a field goal attempt.
That time could not get the first to try and get it in the end zone. Thompson, a nice play coming down the middle of the field. Arizona had a lot of players up and then dropped 4 of them back. Went with a 3-man rush.
So Ryan Suckup now with a 42-yard attempt. Trying to tie the game at 16, 2:31 to go. Trenner to snap. Camarda will hold. Here's the snap. Ball down. Kick from Suckup is on the way. End over end, and it is good. And we are tied with 2:27 remaining in the game. It's the Buccaneers 16 and the Cardinals 16. Suckup with his 3rd field goal of the night. And Tampa Bay, down by 10 seemingly just a few moments ago, has knotted this game up.
Listen, as I mentioned a few weeks ago, down by 13, 16-3 to the Saints. And they come back with 2 touchdowns. Here it's a touchdown and a field goal to tie it up. And now back on Arizona, who I still cannot believe they tried that play on 3rd and 1. Stunning to me that they tried to get cute that way. Absolutely stunning. So now, first-time starter Trace McSorley's got to give a 2-minute drive with 1 timeout to try and get himself in the field goal range. And oh, by the way, burn the clock as well and not give Tom Brady the ball back.
Yeah, I was going to say, that is what you really don't want, is to have Tom Brady get it back in his hands with time to win it.
And it's tough to worry about all those things from Cliff Kingsbury's side when you know you have a first-time starting quarterback in Trace McSorley.
Remember, the Buccaneers do have a couple of timeouts, too. If they want to use them here, they could preserve some time. Camarda on the approach. Here comes his kickoff to Pharaoh Cooper. Cooper's going to let it sail over his head again. That'll land 8 yards deep in the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25. So if you're the Cardinals, Mike, what is your game plan here offensively? What are you looking to do?
Well, again, you have 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning. So you want to get yourself in field goal position, and you want to do it with not a lot of time on the clock. But as I just said, when you have a first-time starter, it's tough to worry about that. Play calls are very, very important right here of what Cliff wants McSorley to do.
2 receivers left. Hopkins single man to the right. Pistol formation. Connor lined up behind McSorley. 1st and 10 from the 25. Dortch in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. McSorley back in a play fake. Has time. Throws short left. Caught by McBride. And Trey McBride bumped out of bounds at about the 29 on the left side. Antoine Winfield on the stop. Gain of 4. Clock stops with 2:21 to go. There's a flag on the far side of the field.
So, didn't see that. So did someone line up offside, or was it an offensive alignment issue?
An eligible member of the offense downfield, number 53. 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's Billy Price, the center. I was having flashbacks to last Sunday night when we had the illegal formation with Terry McLaurin on the outside.
Yeah.
McLaurin pointing at the official, seemingly saying, "Am I good?"
And normally the official's going to let you know.
And Price was past that 2-yard barrier, so back it up 5 yards. First and 15 from the 20. McSorley in the gun, gets the snap, back to pass. Nope, quarterback draw, runs straight up the middle, and he's knocked down to the 24-yard line. Logan Ryan with a tackle, gain of 4. Second down and 11, clock moving. And unless Tampa Bay is going to stop it, Arizona is going to take this down to the 2-minute warning.
Actually like that call. Safe play, gain 5 yards, get it back, make it second and a little more than 10.
This is the 2-minute warning.
Well, coming up tomorrow night, the Chargers in Indianapolis to take on the Colts. Join Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner for all the action. Pre-game coverage with NFL Network's Rich Eisen kicks off at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on most of these same stations. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com for more details or to listen to the live stream for free. If it's Monday Night Football, it's on Westwood One.
So as Arizona tries to drive for possibly a winning field goal, I'd like to do a little history lesson if you don't mind, Ryan.
Oh, please, go ahead.
So this is the 8th time multiple games have been played on Christmas. First time 3 games have been played. 1971 was the first time we've had games on Christmas. They were divisional round games. Dallas against Minnesota, Miami against Kansas City. In those 2 games, 32 Hall of Famers.
Wow.
Played in those games.
My goodness.
Yeah.
32 Hall of Famers.
32, including an owner, Lamar Hunt.
Trips to the right, 2 receivers left, second down and 11 from the 24. McSorley in the gun, gets the snap, back to pass, throws right side. That's caught at the 30-yard line. And McBride then is driven backwards, and now Tampa Bay will call a timeout. Levante David on the tackle. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 here for the Cardinals with 1:54 remaining in the ball game.
So this is going to be a short pass. It's just a matter of to who and where. I personally like the middle of the field. I like either a tight end or a trips to one side and have the outside guy run the underneath route. But get the 5 yards. Don't throw a 2-yard route and then try and get the 3 yards after. Make it a 5-yard, whether it's a slant route, a little inside route by the tight end. Get to the sticks.
They move the ball back to the 29, so it's 3rd and 6 here for the Cardinals. McBride, the tight end, will split wide to the right. 3 receivers left, including Hopkins, who now goes in motion across the formation to the right. McSorley back in the shotgun. 1 timeout left for both teams. McSorley wants the shotgun snap. Play clock at 2. He's got it. Back to pass. Under some pressure. Steps up, fires over the middle. Incomplete. Trying to get it to Hopkins. He slipped and fell. McBride was behind him. The pass was short of him. And now the Cardinals will punt. And Tom Brady is going to get the ball back with about 1:45 to go and 1 timeout, needing just a field goal to pick up his 250th regular season win. Try to become the only player in NFL history to get to that mark.
Boy, Hopkins was trying to break behind Levante David and hit him and tripped over him.
Andy Lee to punt. Here comes his kick, high spinning kick. Tompkins backing up. He's got it at his own 21. Starts left across the 25 up to the 30-yard line. Slams into a red wall, but keeps his legs driving forward. And the Buccaneers are going to have it at about the 33. Ezekiel Turner will get credit for the tackle. It's a 50-yard punt. It's a 13-yard return. And now here is Brady. 1:36 showing on the clock. He'll start at his own 34. 1 timeout to go in the ball game. Brady tonight, 25 of 40 for 205 yards. He has hit 4,000 for a 6th straight year, 14th time overall. He's tied Peyton Manning for the most 4,000-yard seasons in NFL history. Now looking for a game-winning drive. Brady in the gun, slot right, single man left. 1st and 10, here's the snap. Brady back to pass with time, fires down the middle, incomplete. Off the hands of Cade Otton, the tight end, who made a diving attempt. Buda Baker was in coverage. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Tom Brady in his career, 44 fourth quarter comebacks, 56 game-winning drives, both the most in NFL history.
So he's done this before?
A few times. Yes, he has. 2nd down 10 from the 34, 1:32 to go. Brady in the gun, slot right, single man left. Here's the snap. Brady back, throws left side, caught by Otton. Knocked down on the outside, shy of the 1st down across the 40 at the 41-yard line. That'll make it 3rd down and 3. Christian Matthew with the tackle. Clock moving, 1:18, 1:17.
Yeah, Tampa Bay's going to want to save that timeout. That's why they want to keep hustling.
Brady back in the shotgun. He's going to move Fournette from his right to his left. 1:09 to go. Clock still running here. Brady stands up straight, 1:05 to go. Brady gets the snap, handoff Fournette, straight ahead, stood up, driving forward, didn't get it. He picked up a yard, and now it's going to be 4th down. Cameron Thomas on the stop, and the Cardinals use their final timeout with 55 seconds left. Boy, the Buccaneers took a ton of time and then ran up the middle, and Arizona calls timeout.
Wow.
The punt team is coming out, and the Cardinals will get one final chance at this. At the very least, a chance to take it to overtime.
You know, you mentioned all those stats about Tom Brady, and there are 2 quarterbacks playing today where you think, well, probably 3, throw Patrick Mahomes in there, but guys who have been in the league a long time, Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady, you would say automatic, they're going to get their team in position. But this year has been a different year for both of them in that regard.
The Buccaneers' failures in 3rd and fairly short yardage tonight have been pretty staggering.
Amazing.
Camarda back to punt. Pharaoh Cooper waiting back at his own 12. Remember earlier, he had that 27-yard punt return that set the Cardinals up. Here's the punt by Camarda. High, spiraling kick, driving Cooper back inside the 5. He's got it around the 2. Cooper with a stutter step move, running right across the 5, down to the 10, 15-yard line, and he'll be brought down around the 20. Keith got down there on special teams. Clock shows 43 seconds left. Cardinals have no timeouts. Buccaneers have one. 56-yard punt, 18-yard return. Cardinals have it at the 20. What do you do now if you're Arizona?
Well, I mean, you have Trace McSorley, a guy who's not been in this position, obviously, since probably college. So I would imagine a first play will be a safer play, but at some point you got to take it down the field. You do that, you got to do it to DeAndre Hopkins.
Hopkins, one of 3 receivers left. 2 receivers to the right. McSorley back in the shotgun. Right foot in front of left. Claps his hands, gets the snap, quick throw, left side, caught by Dortch outside the numbers across the 25, and he hops his way to the 27, did not get out of bounds. Antoine Winfield on the tackle, clock still moving, down to 30 seconds to go. Cardinals trying to get lined up. 2nd down and 3, McSorley in the gun. Wants the snap, has the snap, back to throw, looking left, throws short left, caught by Connor across the 35 to the 40, middle of the field, up to the 45, and he's brought down to the 49, clock still moving. 14 seconds to go. Winfield and Ryan on the stop, gain of 22. McSorley gets lined up and spikes the ball with 8 seconds left.
Okay, so you can get one play to the outside and get out of bounds. Because right now where you're at, you're talking a 68-yard field goal. So they're a 68 to 69-yard field goal. So if I'm Tampa Bay, I'm doing nothing but playing the outside, a short outside. I'm just standing out there, knowing that's exactly where the ball has to go. It will be interesting if they don't make it here, if they let Prater actually try the kick.
Cardinals get lined up. They'll go twin receivers left and right. McSorley in the gun with Connor to his left. Here's the snap. McSorley back, looks, throws left side. Incomplete. Trying to give Hopkins a chance. Cardinals sideline looking for a flag. They won't get one. Sean Murphy-Bunting was in coverage.
Well, quite honestly, it was better. If he'd have caught that, I think he was still in bounds.
Yeah, I don't think he would have gotten out of bounds.
Yeah, man, the clock would have ran out. So now...
Well, now, I mean... You throw one up to the end zone, right?
Well, you have to. Yeah, if you're not bringing out Prater to try a kick, you're throwing it up to the end zone. Absolutely.
Yeah, and if you're Trace McSorley, be aware. Remember earlier, he got hit from behind and lost the ball. You can't have that happen here. 3 receivers right, including Hopkins. He was on the receiving end of the Murray Miracle a couple of years ago. Here's the snap, and flags down.
Yep, 5 yards back. Wow, just imploding here at the end.
Full start. Offense number 2. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's Hollywood Brown trying to get a head start running downfield. Just in case you're wondering, because the clock was stopped, there's not a runoff there,
right.
So still 4 seconds left.
So we'll see what kind of arm McSorley has. By the time most try and roll out to the right and set and get a throw in, this will have to be probably where he's going to throw it close to a 60-yarder in the air.
Tampa Bay's got 3 defenders back around the 10-yard line. McSorley takes the snap, back to pass. He does roll right. McSorley looking, stops, plants his feet, loads up, going deep down the field, short of the end zone. Ball is up there, and it is intercepted at the 5-yard line. Keanu Neal, I think, is the man that picked it off. Yep. It was. So he's got his first interception of the year, and that will take us into overtime. Right about the 5-yard line is where Neal came down with that one. And we will play on. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers down by 10 in the 4th quarter, rally to tie the game, and it's 16-16. We've got more football here for you on Christmas night.
Well, Arizona's got to be sick, and Tampa Bay has to be relieved. And also, all the Carolina Panthers have to be kind of sick as well, because they really could use the Tampa Bay loss here as they meet next week. Listen, we could pick a few plays here and there on what we thought, but we are where we are. Let's see who gets the ball. Again, we've changed the overtime rules, but not until the postseason, so they're the same here. You score a touchdown on the first drive and the game's over, but we haven't been too worried about touchdowns in this game.
Let's go down to midfield for the coin toss.
You each will get a possession, and during that initial possession, if you score a touchdown or a defensive safety, you will be declared the winner. After you satisfy your possession, we will go into sudden death. You'll each be given 2 timeouts. All replays upstairs. Please keep in mind this 10-minute period can end in a tie. Tampa Bay, you're still the visiting team. We have a coin, heads and tails. What is your call?
Tails.
Tails is a call. Tails is a call. It is. Arizona will receive in this direction. Good luck, gentlemen.
So John Hussey's mic cut out. It was heads. Arizona wins the toss. They will have it first in overtime. End of the 4th quarter here in Arizona with the score. The Cardinals 16, the Buccaneers 16. We'll be back with overtime. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
At Lowe's, every pro is an MVP to us. That's why MVP's Pro Rewards members can earn bonus points on select products and brands like Power Pro, Weehaw, and Valspar. Then redeem your bonus points for exciting rewards like tools, sports memorabilia, Lowe's e-gift cards, and more. Join Lowe's MVP's Pro Rewards today to start earning. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Subject to program terms. While supplies last. Points expire at end of calendar year. Visit Lowe's.com/L/Pro Loyalty terms for details. Now through 1/8/23.
Did you know Hulu Plus Live TV is the ultimate entertainment package that you need this football season? It has over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games, plus Hulu's entire streaming library. On top of that, it now comes with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus. More content to watch. With unlimited DVR at no additional cost, you can record your favorite shows. It's like cable, only better. Live TV plan required, restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com.
Overtime here at State Farm Stadium in Glendale. Buccaneers and Cardinals tied at 16. Arizona won the coin toss. They will receive. You heard John Hussey talk about the rules. Each team will get a possession unless the Cardinals would score a touchdown on the opening possession, or if Tampa Bay would get a safety. 10-minute period can end in a tie, as we've seen already this year in the NFL. Obviously, the Buccaneers looking for a win. Tie would not be the worst thing.
Would not be the worst thing, but I hate what it does for scenarios. Just adds another line to it, you know, and I'm already confused by them.
Well, yeah, once we get into the nitty-gritty and minutia of those, we get to
you get past 2 lines, I'm done.
Yeah. Jake Camarda is going to kick it away from right to left. Pharaoh Cooper back deep to return. So on one side, we started our night talking about this, Mike. Tom Brady, the GOAT on one side, Trace McSorley, first NFL start on the other. One guy in Brady who's been in these situations 100 times. It's just second nature to him. One guy in McSorley who's just trying to figure it out as he goes.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of amazing how this has gone now that we're going into overtime.
And it's interesting that the third down play for Tom Brady and all these drives that they had a run. They didn't throw the ball, they ran the ball.
Yeah, that was surprising, especially the way they've struggled on those third and shorts as we talked about tonight. Took all that time and ran it and then had to punt it away because Arizona still had the timeout where they could stop the clock. So Camarda will kick it off. Cooper is standing about 7 yards deep in the end zone. Camarda on the approach, and overtime is underway. Sideways spinning kick that is headed for the end zone. And the Cardinals will start 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Well, 4 quarters complete. Tampa Bay outgaining Arizona by 9 yards, 325 to 314. Cardinals have turned it over. Tampa Bay had the 2 picks thrown by Brady. The biggest turnover, of course, was probably that fumble on 3rd and a yard by Arizona.
Oh, I still can't believe they ran that play.
1st down and 10 here. McSorley under center. James Conner is the single back. McSorley with a hard count, doesn't get Tampa Bay to jump, takes the snap, back on a play fake, rolling to his right, being chased, throws back across his body to Hopkins, incomplete, and almost intercepted by Levante David. Boy, Trace McSorley trying to throw back across his body in the area of Hopkins, and Levante David, the 11-year vet, came cutting underneath and got a hand on that one. 2nd and 10.
Boy, oh boy, that was a dangerous throw. Guy who has Levante David, 12 career interceptions, almost made it number 13 there.
Tied for 2nd among linebackers in interceptions over the course of his career. 2nd and 10 now. 2 receivers right, including Dortch, who goes in motion to the left. McSorley with the snap. Handoff, Conner running left. Nowhere to go. Hit and drop for a loss. Golston and Edwards combine on the stop. Loss of a yard on the play. It'll be 3rd and 11.
So now a lot's going to fall on Trace McSorley's shoulders, which means a lot's going to fall on that O-line to protect him. Let him get a little bit of time back there to try and find his receiver.
McSorley in the gun with Conner to his right. Cardinals 4 of 17 on 3rd down in the game. They need the 35 for a 1st down, 3rd and 11. Hopkins in motion out to the right. McSorley gets the snap, back to pass, looks, fires right side. Brown with a diving catch, but it looks like he was shy of the line to gain. Needed the 35, and he is just short. Devin White was in coverage. Brown coming back to the ball, diving, got it at about the 34.5-yard line, and at least right now the Cardinals are leaving their offense on the field.
So, I mean, he was past the sticks. His feet were past the sticks. If that ball was a little bit higher and hit him while he was up, he would have had the 1st down, but he had to come back for it.
They're going to take a look at this. This Close Shave Instant Replay review sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol Shaving Cream for a thick lather and close, comfortable shave. Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better buy Barbasol.
So again, his feet were past the 35-yard line running the out route, but the ball was a little low, and he had to come back for it to scoop it. And he did, but that made him short because a lot of times what you see is that route gets cut short and you put it on the receiver saying you got to get to the sticks. Well, he was past the sticks. His feet were past the sticks. Now he caught the ball. He was on the, he may get the 1st down. If you look at this again, where he caught it, cradled it in his arms, he came down, his forearms hit the white line, and the ball was in his arms.
Yeah, you know, Mike, when I saw it live in the first replay, I thought for sure he was short, but I agree with you. That last look, it looks like his arms are right on the 35. And remember, it was a touchback, so the ball was right at the 25. It was not back, a little bit or forward a little bit. So if that ball gets to the 35, it should be a 1st down.
This is a 1st down. This to me is there is a great view of it.
Let's review. The receiver did complete the catch and was able to reach the 1st down. 1st and 10, Arizona.
It's a good job by replay.
Yeah, it really is. And my streak of 25 years of doing this and never being wrong is intact.
Oh, here we go.
You hate when I do that, don't you?
It's just nauseating.
Yeah.
It really is.
That's why I do it.
So that goes as a gain of 11 on the catch by Marquise Brown. First and 10 Cardinals at the 35-yard line. Again, all replays at overtime come from upstairs. That was not a Cardinal challenge. That was replay saying we better take a look. McSorley flips it to Hollywood Brown. End around, running left. Trying to get outside. Now cuts it up. And he's only going to get about a yard or two. Great job of the Tampa Bay defense that time, stringing it out. Sean Murphy bunting with the stop. Run of a yard for Hollywood Brown. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
30 to get 2 right there. 30 yards running to get 2. Great job. Tampa Bay just did an excellent job playing fundamental football and playing your responsibility.
Cardinals again going no huddle here. Pistol formation. Connor is the back behind McSorley. 2 receivers left. Hopkins is out wide. Dortch is in the slot. 2 tight ends right. Anderson goes in motion from right to left. Now stops in the backfield. McSorley gets the snap. He's back on a play fake. Sets his feet. Fires over the middle. Incomplete. Will there be a flag? There is not. Greg Dortch coming across the field went down. He was looking for a flag against Carlton Davis, but there is no laundry on the field.
And let me tell you what, he was trying his best acting to get it as well. Threw his hands up and fell on the ground. Carlton Davis, again, who has been playing excellent cover corner.
Good no call.
Yeah, I agree. A good try by Dortch trying acting.
Some guys in the World Cup would be happy with that flop.
You're not kidding. You're waiting for the yellow card to come out.
My goodness. I don't think Dortch even got touched.
No.
So 3rd and 9. And now the Cardinals have to spend a timeout. So their first timeout of overtime. They'll talk about what they want to do here on 3rd and 9. Well, clearly that was a ball Dortch felt he was going to have no chance to get to, and so he just flopped through the hands up, even turned his body, as you said, trying to act like he got grabbed. And the officials did a good job not buying it. Didn't throw the flag. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Glendale, Arizona. For all the jobs you do, count on Grainger for supplies and solutions that help you get more done. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 Grainger branch locations.
Well, a good confidence builder is McSorley just completed a 3rd and long for a first down, so he's done it again. So let's see now, does Tampa Bay bring pressure? Will they show it at the line? Will they drop guys off? Will they try and bring it to make McSorley make a quick decision here? Looks like they're just lining up straight 4-man rush at this point.
McSorley in the gun. He's got Ingram to his right, Connor to his left. Here's the snap. McSorley back to pass. Has time. Looks. Going deep. Left sideline for Hopkins. Incomplete. That had no chance. He was double covered. The ball was thrown about 5 yards out of bounds. And the Cardinals will punt it away. That is the 10th target of DeAndre Hopkins tonight. He has 1 catch for 4 yards.
He's tried that route to Hopkins 3 times, and all 3 times he's thrown it out of bounds.
So Devin Tompkins on to return the punt of Andy Lee. This is where the Cardinals really need the veteran Lee to come through with a good punt. Lee's career average of almost 47 yards is 7th in NFL history. It's a high punt here. Tompkins backing up, signals for a fair catch, and he's got it at his own 11-yard line. So Andy Lee does the job, and the Buccaneers will be backed up. They'll put it at the 12 officially. So that's where Tom Brady will start with 7:43 to go in overtime in a 16-16 game. And now it is next score wins. Brady in search of regular season win number 250. Overall win number 285. Leonard Fournette is the running back to Brady's right. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Brady wants the shotgun snap on 1st and 10 from his own 12. Buccaneers moving right to left. Here's the snap. Brady back, looking, pumps, throws over the middle. Fournette makes the catch, and he's grabbed immediately and driven backwards after a 4-yard gain to the 16. Even and Collins combine on the tackle. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Boy, Fournette, it's now, I believe, 9 receptions, 18 carries, 27 touches. What a workhorse he's been.
He has been a very busy man tonight. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. 2nd and 6. Buccaneers out of the Cardinals 16 on the far side right hash. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Gets picked up. Brady throws right side. Caught by Evans. Knocked out of bounds for the first down. Up at the 25-yard line. Antonio Hamilton in coverage. They'll mark him out officially at the 24. Still plenty good enough for the first down on a gain of 8.
Brady having time. They tried to bring an extra man. Good pickup by Fournette. Not only toting the ball, but picking up blitzers as well.
Trips left, single man right, 1st and 10. Brady at the Cardinals, or at his own 24. Pumps left, throws deep left, got a man, that's Gage. Makes the catch across the 45, and he's out of bounds up at the 49. Jalen Thompson was in coverage. He is down on the play. It's a gain of 24. Brady with that pump and go, and he drops it in the bucket to Russell Gage.
Well, how many times have we seen the little flare to Fournette? And that's what he looked to do, and that brought the defense going toward Fournette. And all of a sudden, wide open receiver on the outside. Great little hitch fake by Brady. Then to get it out to Gage.
Russell Gage is also down after taking that hit.
Yeah, he took a hard hit in the back.
It was Christian Matthew, the rookie out of Valdosta State, that saw that pump fake and immediately jumped up. And then Gage just got right behind him, and Brady with a beautiful throw.
You know, it's one, Ryan, where you just keep in your hip pocket, right? You've been dishing it out there to Fournette, dishing it out there, knowing that the defense is going to go there, and you pick your time when you want to pull it, go deeper, and what a great time in overtime.
Well, that's the advantage to being Tom Brady in your 23rd year, having seen all of this, that nobody has to tell him that. No. He's thinking it when he comes out. Hey, we still have this we can go to. So they put the ball officially at the 47-yard line. Tampa Bay's 47. 1st down and 10. Again, a field goal wins the game for the Buccaneers. 3 receivers left, single man right. Brady is in the gun with Fournette to his right. Godwin in motion from left to right. Brady in the shotgun, left foot in front of right. Gets the snap, back to pass, quick throw, left side, caught by Julio Jones at midfield, spins into Cardinal territory to about the 48. Buda Baker on the stop.
So for Ryan Suckup, as long as 54 yards, that needs to get to about the 36-yard line to be in position for him to equal that.
First catch of the game for Jones. 2nd down, about 4.5. Brady in the shotgun. Cardinals showing blitz. Now Brady going to change something. He's got plenty of time on the play clock. Gets at 18. Brady points out the blitzers. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Brady back. Throws deep right side for Evans. He's got it. Out of bounds around the 30. A beautiful throw from Tom Brady and Mike Evans. Out of bounds at the Arizona 32. And the Bucs are in field goal range. It's a gain of 15.
Listen, they gave away the blitz too quick. Knew it was going to be man coverage. Brady said, you're going man, I'm going to Evans.
Slot left, single man right, 1st and 10. Brady in the shotgun. Fournette to his right side. Here's the snap. Brady, quick throw, left side, caught by Gage across the 30. Spins out of a tackle to the 25. Still going to the 20. Keeps his feet. Wrestled down around the 19. Boy, kind of an ugly-looking tackle there as Gage got all twisted up. Isaiah Simmons brought him down. Gage is still on the turf. And they're going to come out and look at him. It's a 1st down. But, boy, that did not look good. And Russell Gage is grimacing, grabbing at his knee, his left knee.
Yeah, he got bent over backwards. Both knees ended up like he was kneeling. He got bent backwards then. Amazing how much they played off of him. He caught the ball. The defender was about 6 yards off of him.
It's a 13-yard pickup by Gage. He's in a seated position around the 19 where the trainers are looking at him. So now Tampa Bay, again, just needs a field goal to win. Brady 6 of 6 for 69 yards here in overtime. And the Buccaneers in the red zone. They trailed by 10 in the 4th quarter.
Boy, that's a great sign, running off the field.
Oh, limping a little bit, but kind of giving the thumbs up like I'm going to be all right. And hopefully he will be. Boy, again, he has really been coming on. 5 more catches tonight after 8 last week. Well, now if you're the Buccaneers, are you letting Brady keep throwing the ball, or now do you go to Fournette?
I would say you go to Fournette right here. You got a chip shot field goal working. We know Brady has 2 interceptions tonight.
Fournette, 18 carries for 70 yards. He is the single back. Godwin, lone receiver to the right. 3 tight ends left. Brady under center, 1st and 10 for the Cardinal 19. And we've got movement up front.
Well, it's either going to be on Kyle Rudolph or
Full
Brandon
start.
Walton.
Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Yeah, it was on Brandon Walton. Again, it's left tackle inserted in there after Josh Wells got hurt earlier in the game.
So back it up 5 yards at the 20-40-yard line. 1st and 15. 5:11 remaining in overtime. 16-16. It was a J.J. Watt little move that got Walton coming out of his stance. Brady under center, takes the snap, handoff, Fournette straight ahead along the left hash, fighting through tackles, and he falls down to about the 20-yard line. Buda Baker with the tackle. Gain of 4 on the play.
This should be 3 straight runs, exactly the same, and then make sure on that last run you put it right where Suckup wants it. Sometimes your kicker, does he want it on the left hash, the right hash, the middle of the field? You let him decide, and that's where the offense needs to end up.
Second down, 11 from the 20. Ball is right now on the near side left hash. 2 receivers right, Godwin inside of Evans, 2 tight ends left. Brady in the gun with Fournette to his left. Kieft motions into the backfield. Here's the snap. Handoff, Fournette running between the hash marks, hit in the backfield and dropped. Zaven Collins was the first man through for Arizona. Loss on the play, back to about the 21, maybe the 22, and now it'll be 3rd and long. And they're bringing the field goal team out right now. Well, they want to try it on 3rd down in case something would happen with the snap. Suckup has hit all 3 field goals tonight from 38, from 35, and from 42. This one will be middle of the field, 40 yards to win, and keep the Buccaneers ahead of Carolina in the NFC South.
Is Arizona try and freeze them?
Zach Trinner will snap. Jake Camarda will hold. Suckup is ready. Here's the snap. Ball down. The kick is on the way. It is good, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have won in overtime. Tampa Bay rallying from a 10-point fourth-quarter deficit, and they walk off the Cardinals 19-16. Tampa Bay remains in first place in the NFC South. Ryan Suckup with the game winner, and the Buccaneers get up off the deck. They win the game. They go to 7-8 on the year, and for the Arizona Cardinals, more disappointment. They are now 4-11 after seeing a 10-point fourth-quarter lead slip away. Bucs win it 19-16 in overtime. Regular season win number 250 in the Hall of Fame career of Tom Brady.
So it wasn't pretty, but there's no 13-person committee, right, voting on how you win. It's just have more points than the other team. That's all that matters. Still a losing record for Tampa Bay, but a huge win for them to get closer to the postseason. And while it's not as automatic as it's been in the past with Tom Brady, he's still there to get the job done.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers still have life. Now, even if they had lost tonight, they still would have had a chance, but they continue to control their own destiny. They know if they win out, they win the division, they're going to the playoffs. Tom Brady marching them down the field in overtime, and Ryan Suckup right down the middle from 40 yards to win it. 19-16 Tampa Bay. James Conner had the touchdown run in overtime, or in the fourth quarter, with 10:47 to go. That gave the Cardinals a 16-6 lead. Tampa Bay with 13 unanswered. After that, to get the win, the Buccaneers now at 7-8. And the Arizona Cardinals fall to 4-11. For Arizona, that is a 5th consecutive defeat. And man, they have had some absolute gut punches in that span. Brady finishes tonight 32 of 48, 281 yards, a touchdown, and 2 picks. Leonard Fournette, 20 carries, 72 yards, 9 catches, and 90 yards in the ball game. 29 total touches for Leonard Fournette. And the Buccaneers, a 3-point victory on the road on Christmas night. They get the victory, and they will make that long flight home feeling pretty good, finding a way to get it done here on the road.
Monster game next week at home against Carolina, who have put themselves, even with a losing record, back in a position to possibly make the postseason. So a huge matchup there next week.
Cardinals disappointed walking off the field to the locker room, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers take a sigh of relief as they walk off to their locker room, finding a way to come back and win it in the ball game here tonight. Boy, a field goal battle early, 6-6 at halftime in this game. And when Conner had that touchdown run, it really felt like Arizona had seized the momentum.
And again, you talk about a few plays per game. And that one pitch on the 3rd and 1 was an ugly one.
Let's go down to the field. Leonard Fournette joins us now, Tampa Bay running back. Hey, Leonard, I know it's not the playoffs yet, but man, it kind of felt like playoff Lenny here tonight. 29 touches for you. How'd you guys get it done after falling behind by 10 in the 4th quarter?
Man, just coming into halftime, man. First of all, I want to thank God. We all fighting mental aspects of this part of our life. We just continue fighting. And halftime, coach said somebody had to make a play. And most definitely, it had to be me. I've been in these circumstances my entire life. So, man, just put the team on my back like I told my coach, and I'm going to make things happen for us.
So even after that halftime talk, you find yourselves in a 10-point hole in the second half. What was the talk on either in the huddle or on the sideline when that happened?
For me, on the sideline, just telling the team I got us. Telling Coach Leftwich put me in a position to make plays to get the ball. And from now on, the rest was history. I caught the bandit, the swing to the left. My 3 guys made a hell of a blocks for me, and the rest was history, man.
A lot of people are saying with a losing record, even in the playoffs, they don't expect much from Tampa Bay. What are you guys saying in the locker room?
I mean, it is what it is. Everybody has their own opinions, their voices, but people are going to have to see us when we make it to the playoffs. So, I mean, that's all I got to say.
Hey, Leonard, final thought. I know you've played with him now for the last couple of years, but having number 12 on your side in these situations, what's it like to be in the huddle with him?
Nah, he's cool, calm, and collective, man. He's a killer. This is what he's been doing his entire life. So the only thing I have to do is make the little things work out for us, blocking, whatever he needs, and he's going to get it done.
Leonard Fournette, great effort tonight. Merry Christmas. Safe travels home. Thanks for a few minutes.
Same to you and y'all family.
Leonard Fournette, our post-game guest tonight, 29 touches in the game, a big part of a Tampa Bay overtime win, 19-16, the final score. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the National Football League.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
19-16, Tampa Bay, a winner in overtime tonight, and it's time to select our Rocket Mortgage Player of the Game, Mike.
Well, it's hard not to choose Leonard Fournette, right? The man we just talked to, 29 touches, 162 yards, and also, that's the stuff you see in a box score. What you don't see is when he's standing in there and picking up the blitz as well. A free rusher, his responsibility, he's making the block. So in all aspects of a running back position, he did everything tonight.
He's the player of the game, sponsored by Rocket Mortgage. Buying or selling a home, Rocket can help you save with custom solutions. Reach out today, NMLS 3030. Don't forget, it was Fournette on that swing pass that got Tampa Bay down in position for the touchdown pass to Rachaad White. Fournette was gassed. He was on the sideline. White came in, made the touchdown. First guy to race down the sideline for a high five, Leonard Fournette.
And also, it was Leonard Fournette on the fake swing pass because he'd been so successful with it that drew the defense up, that helped the outside pass go deep down the field. So, I mean, just his presence, even when he didn't touch the ball, was a threat.
Final score in overtime tonight. The Buccaneers beat the Cardinals 19-16. When we return, Jason Horowitz joins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios. Protect the stuff you love with Renter's Insurance. Visit Progressive.com today. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.